Hey, welcome, Craig.
Hi,
Thanks, Craig.
How does every episode start?
Craig.
We all say hi to Craig.
Well, it'd be rude to ignore him.
It's
Right.
true. Later, people are gonna be like, "Who's Craig?"
Right. What character is he?
That's right. I don't. He never talks. I can't figure out who he is.
Right.
I've met
Yeah.
all the characters, but I just can't figure out who Craig is.
Why does Craig disappear? And you have
Because
to,
I keep
re-add him?
deleting him.
Oh, okay.
Smart.
Because I'm not really into the idea of a thing that's monitoring the whole channel at all times.
All the times.
Well, it
Don't
shouldn't
worry.
be
Craig is watching
monitoring
you.
if it's off or not. Going
Shouldn't.
Yeah. True.
Yeah, but also
Fair.
the whole thing, Craig doesn't get mentioned until well, we'd start the episode. It definitely doesn't record itself saying Craig is starting the recording.
Nope. So we
True.
just say hi, Craig,
Just saying.
and then start. She's like, "What is this?" Now we got introductions out of the way.
Yeah, I guess I'll start with the summary while Adriana's still setting up. If that's okay with you, Adriana.
Yep, I'm good.
All right. So last time, for the most part, you guys fought a slight inconvenience of a giant ape controlled by a parasite. I've technically given you guys the names, but theoretically you don't actually know what they're called because it's just a monster that appeared.
Don't know what
that
it
you
is.
fought.
Don't remember any
Looks
names.
like a Metroid. If Metroids did exist and weren't copyrighted.
Yeah, so you fought a mysterious. Well, first you came back to the town and found it being destroyed by basically King Kong, who's zombie-looking King Kong, who was like decomposing. And your group, along with Mr. Business and Snoot, jumped in, tried to save the village that was in a lot of distress, and defeated the ape. But after it fell, a tiny tentacled parasite thing crawled out of the ape's mouth, and Hubert had a memory flash of somehow recognizing it, even though he doesn't remember anything more than a month ago, up until now. And then you guys managed to defeat it. There was a close call where you almost had to attack Mr. Business.
Would have been sad.
And yeah, then you went and you just barely managed to save the tavern from burning down.
We don't know
I
that.
do remember we struggled with that.
It is still standing, but
For all we know, we did a great job.
it is not necessarily a safe building to go into at the moment.
Yeah.
And then at the very end, Mr. Business and Stout made a deal that the goblins would come help them rebuild. In exchange, they would start trading. The Bundarico would start trading with the goblin community. So, and
Should have made a deal to
then
get a percentage of the trade route, right? As the mediators were like, we'll take 0.5% of everything. Oh well.
is Gage that business savvy?
Nope, not a chance.
Yeah, so you guys, and then everyone, the town was the whole safety of the town is a little questionable at the moment because the between the major earthquake that preceded it and the giant ape that came rampaging through, a lot of its defenses have kind of fallen apart at the moment. But for the most part, it seems like there wasn't too many casualties, and everyone's happy that the town is still standing. Oh, and Mr. Business and Snoot are now best friends with Cornelia because she saved Snoot's life during the battle. um, and yeah, now it is evening, and there's a small, somewhat subdued because the town is still kind of in ruin a little bit, but a small celebration of having survived this ordeal, which in the Bellowing Wilds is really all you can ask for. So, yeah, that is our recap.
Nice. So we're at a party?
You guys are at a party. It's the evening. Everyone's kind of milling about, so you guys can decide if you want to try to talk to some people, if you guys want to rest, call it a night. Yeah, what would you guys like to do?
Eventually gonna take a rest, but we gotta eat some good food. And what is the drinking age of the
Billowing Wilds.
Bellowing Wilds?
I would say that because it's especially in like this tiny town, I don't know that there's like a super established drinking age. I don't think that they let like 6-year-olds drink, but
Trying to decide if Gage has had alcohol before.
It's a party. You're a
It's a
hero.
party hero. I'll try some. I'll sip on a stout.
yeah, I was gonna say,
Stuff's
yeah,
nasty. Why do
so
people drink
Stout
this
did
stuff?
manage to find a few. He had offered you guys Soul Sugar beers as part of your reward for the quest that he sent you on. And he did manage to find a couple that hadn't been absolutely destroyed in the carnage of his tavern. So,
Sweet. I am enjoying our reward. A delicious piece of meat, and you said a soul sugar beer?
yes.
That sounds awesome. I feel restored, body and soul. Soul was just barely hanging on to body there for a minute. Occasionally, I don't know if they're cold, but I might put it on some of my bruises between sips. Is there anyone we want to talk to?
Yeah, I mean, there's
Yeah.
there's just the general population is kind of milling about.
I think I would mostly want to hang with you guys and be like, that was a great fight we had. You guys really know how to hold your own out there.
I'm just
Thanks
happy
for-
we were able to save the city.
It is a pretty nice one. I mean, it's my first city, but it seems like a good one. Thanks,
I'm just here.
thanks for keeping me alive. I don't really want to die yet.
Have we done a head count to make sure everybody's still here and alive and not super injured from the town?
I would say that there is. I Stout probably has done like
Mhm.
general checking in on everyone and stuff. There were, I would say like maybe 3 or 4 casualties, mostly from the unexpectedness of like at the very initial giant earthquake. Some of the like a building or two collapsed just during the earthquake. And then a giant ape running through. but for the most part, everyone pretty much made it out. Yeah, I guess if you're mingling around at the party, kind of hanging out. Um, duh, 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 duh.
Thought you were raising your hand for a second.
No, itching. Right.
You kind of hear some rumors going around between people. People are like, right, obviously the big topic of conversation is the event that just happened. So
Could see it.
you hear people kind of like trying to stating what they think might be the cause of both the earthquake and it's mostly the earthquakes, surprisingly. As strange as that creature that you guys encountered and fought is, the Belling Wilds is such an like unknown, unexpected kind of place, and like this town has a lot of like newcomers to the area and stuff like that. That they're not surprised because they don't know what to expect.
Yeah.
Rampaging
that makes
monkey
sense,
monster
right?
is.
That's
Oh,
just
it's a
Tuesday.
Tuesday.
And the
Well,
Belling
look,
Wilds
exactly.
as a location has a very
As a reputation.
has a reputation of having many dangerous things.
Earthquakes. Now that is unheard of.
Right.
The big earthquakes, and because the earthquakes have been somewhat frequent, right? They had that like rhythmic pounding, and there's been earthquakes have been shaking the Belling Wilds. Possibly, it's hard to tell, but seems like maybe slightly increasing frequency. It's
Okay.
kind of strange. And you hear some people talking about how they think the earthquakes are from Generisa, who is the Generisa? I still haven't figured out how I want to pronounce that name, but that's the nature goddess of this world. And she does kind of hate humans.
It's not my fault.
Or humanoids.
I think she was the one who killed all the humans.
I was gonna say, from
I don't
the thing, yeah, the brief description I gave you guys, or like history of the world kind of thing. She waged a war. It's not all humanoids, but it's mostly specifically humans. For example, like she created the elves of this world, technically.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
So yeah, but she led a genocide against humans at one point. That's how beast folk were created. That was they created beast folk to combat during the war with Generisa. Another thing you guys kind of hear is that it's just a thing that happens around here, these massive earthquakes, right? Like I said, they're kind of increasing in frequency, but it's like one of those things now that it's like living in California, right? Where you go, well, an earthquake happened. It just does that once in a while, kind of thing. And there's like mention of the fact that technically there's an active volcano that belongs to Gresh that's somewhat nearby. And then the last thing you kind of hear is that you hear about some person named Ohio Jack. You hear this name going around. And apparently he's like a researcher, and he went and was exploring some old ruins. He went on a trip to go explore some nearby ruins recently, and He still hasn't come back, but maybe he messed with something and caused this big earthquake to happen. So those are kind
Words
of
are
the rumors
dangerous.
going around. And as you guys are standing there talking, um, this little girl runs up to you. And this is what I was supposed to be prepared for. I need to find a picture first so I can describe her. um, yeah. So this little girl runs up to you. She looks like she's like, I don't know, like 6, 6 or 7, somewhere around there. She's pretty small. Um, and she's not dressed. She's just kind of dressed in like uh, standard clothes that you've seen around the village. Um, and she runs up to you guys. She's got like pink hair that's kind of curly, and she's got like big eyes. She looks like your typical sweet small child, and she runs up to you guys and she goes, "Are you guys the ones that saved the town?"
Yeah,
Yes, we are.
that's
Save part of it.
We tried.
Other people help too. We beat the big bad monster.
That's so cool. You guys are so strong.
I flex.
And
I'm like
she
trying to figure out how to squat down low enough to kind of look at her face.
to see her. Okay, and she's like, "That's so amazing. I wanted to thank you guys, even though," and she looks kind of down and she looks kind of sad. She goes, "Even though my parents didn't make it, thank you for saving us."
Sorry to hear that. I put my hand on her hair and like do a soft pat or something like. Like
in your armor.
I got like a leather glove.
And how old was this kid again? You said
6 or 7.
6
6
or
or
7.
7. Yeah.
Is Stout gonna be taking care of you?
I'm not sure. I just kind of have been wandering around. Um, the whole town kind of uh, has kind of raised me. I was the first, um, and uh, another like man comes over and he just goes, "Don't you worry about her. We'll take care of her. This is the names. Bouclair. She's the princess of the Bellwing Wilds. She was the first child that was born in this here town when it was established. We'll make sure she's taken care of." And the little girl kind of like he's got his hand like on her and she's like, she seems okay, but she kind of she has this like sort of like determined look in her eye a little bit that kind of was like there when he calls her princess of the Bellwing Wilds, and then like blinks and it's gone. Like maybe it was there, maybe it was not. Kind of.
What was her name again?
Bouclair.
Ooh, Claire. I put ooh, Claire. I think Gage will look at her and says, well, princess, know that your knight is always here if you need him. Just let me know."
She goes, "Oh, thank you. What's your name?"
That's right. Of course. My name is Gage. Gage Cross.
Well, a princess always needs knights, so thank you, Gage. um, and then yeah, so she kind of runs off into the crowd, and does anyone? What is your guys's?
Or what?
Passive
I have it.
perception.
I can look.
It is 14 for me, if that's what
At
you're asking.
13.
I just picked that. I was just a guess. I feel like that's the sort of thing that it.
What my guess is going to be.
Yeah, Hubert's is 14.
It's much higher than mine.
11. And Cornelius is 13.
13.
Yeah, no, okay.
There's nothing to notice. Why do you ask?
Right.
I really need to like write that down. That's something that I have on a sheet, so I can just glance down and look at it without.
My AC class is 16. That's
Right.
something else you need to know. I have initiative of +1.
Okay, and then yeah, pretty much everything else. Party's kind of like winding down. I think everybody's kind of pretty tired, and they know that they have a big day ahead of them tomorrow to start rebuilding everything. They've kind of like everyone's kind of like squeezing into the buildings that are still standing for the night.
2 questions for you.
Mhm.
What race was Bouclair? Is she like a dwarf? Human?
She looks like
Elf?
she's human. Yeah.
A human? One of my people. Very cool.
Is pink hair abnormal?
I would say probably not. It's kind of like this is just a world where people have random colored hairs and stuff. Like
Aren't enough humans to know. I've seen 2 others. I call them mother and father.
If I haven't already, I want to collect some of the parasite monster, at least for investigation and purposes and stuff for later. I'm very curious as to where this monster came from. And then I would also want to use my my little hut to help house people for the night.
Ah,
I can't remember what it's called. It's like
you have Lehman's Hut or something like that, I think.
Yeah. Lehman's tiny hut.
Cool.
All right. Yeah, I think you can fit like 10 people technically
It's
in there.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah.
9.
So Stout's kind of helping. You find Stout in the as the party's winding down, and he's kind of trying to organize people. Obviously, this is a town, so people have friends and stuff. So some of that is going on to make sure people are housed, but he's just trying to make sure everyone has a place to stay for the night that's not outside. And you offer him your set up the. It's basically like a bubble, like a half dome.
I think it's like a half dome bubble kind of a thing.
So you can set up that in some space in town. Are you guys gonna any figures you guys like? He kind of sticks Gage and Carnelia. He says you guys can stick with Hubert since you already know Hubert and you don't know too many other people in town.
Thank you. That would be very nice. I like my 2 new friends. I think we're friends. We'll see. I'll talk to them later about that.
We could be friends.
I'm trying to remember. I don't think I need to sleep or anything.
You do not need to sleep. You need to rest, like for your abilities, but like you don't need to be asleep or things like that. You don't need to sleep and you don't need to eat. Technically,
like an elf.
You just need. Well, even more so, she needs sunlight. She's like a plant rock.
I'll turn on my magical sword. You can just glow in the radiance of it.
Turn on your magical sword. Everyone else is like, why have you made it daylight inside of ours?
You need it to not sleep.
She doesn't need light 100% of the time. She just needs to be in the light.
At least every 10 days.
Yeah. Or it's very bad.
Turn off my lightsaber. Click.
But yeah, I'd probably like hang out like if there's a lack of space, I'd probably hang out outside overnight.
Okay.
To like give more beds to people who need to sleep.
Yeah, that's fine. Well, I will say, I don't know, that was the confusing thing about it. So, like, the thing that I will say is that, which, if you want to still do that, that's fine. Like, you don't need a bed. The thing that you would know this. So it talks about this in when in the section about the town, the Mosnian town, is that like Mosnians don't sleep, but they do need rest. And when they rest, they go into like a what is it? I just lost the word. Kind of like a stasis kind of state. And like in I can't remember what the Mosnian town is called off the top. Granite. In Granite, it's very common because the way the society works, it's very common for Mosnians to just do this like in the middle of a walkway or like just anywhere. They just like do it. They're like, I need to rest now, and they just stand where they are and go into the state. And it's very rude to like disturb them when they're doing that. So as you're walking around town, you'll just see like these rock people that are like
recharging.
I got another like 5 hours. Who knows?
Right.
Thanks, Mom.
Do they at least like get out of walkways and doorways and stuff and like stand off to the side, or they just wherever they are they just stasis?
Yeah, no, literally wherever they are, they'll just do it sometimes. Like,
please let me out. I'm trapped.
It's very much a part of the culture for them to do that. You guys don't know that.
Yeah.
She would know that, but yeah. So you're not like sleeping, but you're not necessarily like 100% aware of your surroundings if you go into that state.
Okay. Then I'd probably go inside, but still leave beds for.
Yeah, like you don't need a bed or anything. Laying down is not a thing.
Rock in a sleeping bag.
I'm gonna stand in the corner.
8 feet tall, lean against the side of.
Is part of the ceiling sagging? I can stand under that part and hold it up, make sure it doesn't fall down.
Well, like you would probably be he'd probably put you in the dome that Hubert made. All right, guys, gonna call it a night.
Yeah.
Get your long rest because you guys technically should be at least gauges.
I am tired. I'm sleeping.
And out of spell slots, and
Yep.
No.
Might have already done my long rest at the end of last.
Yeah, you might have clicked it at the end of last session. Yeah. Well, while you guys are resting, yeah, and I would say too, I guess Adriana, for your frame of reference, is that like it wouldn't necessarily be like you don't need to go into that stasis state every time you guys rest. I would say, like for all intents and purposes, I don't know. Let's say it's like every other one. You need to do that. But anyways, whether or not you're in that stasis state, I'll leave that up to you. But
it was a long day. I probably would.
Okay. So while you were in your stasis state, That's going to be a thing. Many times. 5 times fast. You, in your mind's eye, a vision starts to form. And in it, you see a humanoid take shape. And as she takes shape, it appears to be a very tall lady. She appears to be into like a pantsuit that has like a lot of yellow, blue, and white accents. It's like a white suit with like some yellow um like lining around the edges of the jacket, and like a sky bluish um shirt underneath it.
Okay.
And she's got her hair, she has like this blonde hair, and it's like tied up in a tight bun on her head. And she appears to be holding some sort of device that she's holding up to her ear, and she's talking into it. And as she comes into focus, she's like, you hear the conversation. She's like, no, we need to on this deal. We can't have Nyx getting into this area. And she's like, sounds like she's having a very serious maybe business conversation. And she kind of glances up and she sees you, and she goes, hold on one second. She goes, I'm sorry, can I help you?
Sorry. I I I thought I was asleep. Where am I?
She kind of like glances
are you?
around. She goes, she's like, she like looks around. She's like, are you, what is your name?
Cornelia.
Carnelia. And she like looks, kind of like takes your appearance in and stuff, and she goes, oh, right. Hold on one second. And she like goes back to her phone call, and she's like, no, just work with them on the deal. We have the merger that we're working on as well. Don't forget about that. We cannot let Nyx get any more ground in this area. And she like closes this device that she's holding. She looks at you and she goes, good, Carnelia, you're here. And she goes, I'm Solus. And as soon as she says that, her phone starts ringing, or her device starts ringing again. And she's like, hold on a second. She flips it open. She holds it up again. She goes, yes? No, we can't concede in this area. You need to make sure that this deal goes through. And she goes, she kind of holds the phone away, and she goes, hold on a second. And she looks at you and she's like, Carnelia, I'm so glad to meet you.
I've
So
kind of
we
like
have
gone to like a partial awkward bow thing because I don't even know what to do in this situation. But I'm not very limber.
And yeah, so she's like, as you can see, I'm very busy all the time, but I have a problem that I would like you to look into if you have some time. And then she like, you hear like shout, like the something comes out of the phone that sounds loud, and she goes, what is happening? What happened? And she's like, no, you guys, okay, let me call someone and I'll send some backup for you guys. And she closes or she clicks something on the, I'm just gonna call it a phone now, but you guys don't know what a phone is.
Yeah.
This is all part of some weird
God, this is God power stuff.
yeah.
Right.
Um
And it's just
and
Cornelius seeing this, right?
yeah, Cornelia's having like a dream vision kind of thing. She clicks some more buttons on it and she holds the phone up again. She goes, "Hi, yeah, no, I need you to stop what you're doing and I need you to go over and help uh, them out on the deal in Sector 2." And she's like, "Yes, right now. No, not all of you, just you." Okay, good. She closes her phone. She's like, "Okay, sorry, where was I? Right, I need you to help me out with something. Um, there are some. I know that you have a very strong connection to. Seem to have a very strong connection to me, even though you've just started out not too long ago. And I know that you're on a quest to uh, look at temples to create a new temple to me, which I appreciate. But there's also something going on. I can feel parts of my powers getting drained away sometimes.
Oh.
And I think it might have something to do with something that's happened in Bellowing Wilds. I can't give you too many details, and as she says that, her phone rings again. She looks down, she goes, "I'm sorry, I have to answer this." And she answers it. She goes, "Hi, yes. No, no, you can't. No, you guys need to work with what you have. We can't take anything else from anywhere, from the other sites. No. And we can't lose any ground, so you guys have to figure it out. Okay, I'll be there in like 5 minutes." Okay. She closes the phone again. And she's like, "Right, so I kind of have to go now." Yeah. Um, I can feel my powers being drained from somewhere in the Bellowing Wilds, and um, there's it might have something to do with some crystals. If you see crystals that are glowing yellow, you should really look into those. And as she says that, her phone rings one more time and she answers. She's like, "Okay, yes, I'm coming. I'm on my way. Yes. Sorry. All right. I'll see you soon." And he closes her phone and she goes, that's, I have to go now. I'm so sorry. But please, if you see anything about yellow crystals, I would really appreciate it if you could take a look or look into it for me. It's really causing problems with this battle against the Knicks that I'm fighting." And as she says that, the space kind of swirls away and she disappears. um, all right.
Wow.
And yeah, that's that. And the night goes. There aren't any big emergencies or anything that happen. Everyone gets a mostly restful night's sleep, I think.
I feel much better after sleeping. What a wonderful night.
I have slept for 8 hours, and now I no longer am on the brink of death.
That's right. That was a good dinner. And beer.
So everyone's kind of waking up, and you can see the town's kind of starting to come alive, and people are starting to like start in on their tasks that they want to start getting done for the day, and basically everyone's in repair mode of the city. And Stout comes and finds you and he's like, he comes up and he's like, "Hey guys, sorry. I know we talked a little bit right after the battle, but then I got busy trying to organize." Thank you. You have anything else to say? Sorry, I have
You're
a
good.
visitor.
Oh.
A fuzzy little friend.
I don't know if you guys can hear the squeaky toy.
No.
No, you're good.
I've been watching the kitties run around the backyard looking for lizards. And I think they got one trapped in a bush. They're sniffing it out.
Very exciting.
Yes, very
Our
exciting.
fuzzy friend is napping.
And at some point, he's going to wake up and start yelling.
Attention now.
Like, you've been asleep this whole time.
Mr. Stout is here.
So Stout is here, and he goes, "Yeah, I'm sorry, but we never got to finish talking about your rewards for finishing the quest." And he holds up a small bag of coins, and he goes, "So I know I offered you guys 150 silver pieces to finish this quest. Would there be any way you'd be willing to donate that back to the town to repair it?"
I would gladly help out the town.
Sure,
I'll
gold
donate
is
my share.
not much to me. I'd give my share as well.
As long as you pay for food and lodging, I can do that as well. Yes.
He's like, "Well, of course, as the saviors of the town, as soon as it's repaired, you guys have free room and board at the Out of Hand Tavern for life."
Nice.
But he's like, "Thank you so much. This will be very helpful." It was 150 silver pieces. It wasn't even gold pieces. So
Yep.
Yeah.
So he sticks that bag back on his pouch, and then he turns to you, Cornelia, and he goes, "And you were looking for locations of temples to Solus." And he goes, "The ones that I could find or hear about when I asked around, the only places that have major temples are Hebron, which is the coastal city,
Hey, Bryn?
Yep, Haibrin.
Haibran?
In.
In. Okay.
Yeah, it's the coastal city in the south, I believe. Or southeast. Yeah. And then Glenshire, which is the Druid city, the city of Tree,
Okay.
It is technically doesn't have a set location, but it usually hangs out in the forests in the south. And then obviously the biggest one is in Belgari in the Belling Wilds, which I believe you said you came from before. Actually, I don't know if you said that to him. I don't remember. Belgari is the
Yeah. The
You're right.
Weaver
Weaver City that you started in. I know that. I don't remember if Stout knows that, actually, now that I think about that. Anyways.
I don't remember what I would have told him.
Yeah. So, anyways, he'll tell you there's a
Valgari.
big one in Valgari. And then those are the major ones in the Bellwing Wilds. There was also talk.
Zazarex? Or was that the first one?
Hmm?
Was there one called Zazarex?
Zazarex is one of the gods.
Oh, okay.
Zazarex, they have a small. They don't really have any temples here, but there was a small like shrine to Zazarex in the Out of Hand Tavern. And then he goes, and then because we get so many new people that are not from the Bellwing Wilds area, they also mentioned just over the mountain to the north in Kylandria, there's a pretty big temple in the main city, Ovantris, the capital of Kylandria.
Ovantris. What was the other state that's not Bellwing Wilds?
Kylandria.
Kylandria.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And he goes, well, great. Are you guys? What's your guys' next plans?
Do you know anything about glowing yellow crystals? Have you seen any? Or heard anyone talk about them?
Glowing yellow crystals. I've not seen any of those around. Or heard any. Oh, and he kind of like thinks about it. He goes, He goes, I haven't heard anything about them specifically, but if anyone knows anything about her crystals, I haven't seen him around. He left a couple days ago and hasn't come back. But there's a researcher that sometimes stops in town named Ohio Jack, and he does lots of research on ancient ruins and such.
Well, I wouldn't mind going and looking for this Ohio Jack person, Cornelia. It's something that would help you out. In order to achieve my mission, I don't really know the location for the things that I'm looking for. There might be some in the ruins where Ohio Jack is, and maybe he knows some of the stuff that I'm looking for. So I'd be down to go give it a look. Plus, I gotta help out a friend. And if we bring Hubert along, we'll have plenty of delicious food.
Stout turns to you, Hubert, and he goes, he's like, don't get me wrong, Hubert. I want to thank you for all the help that you've done over the last month or so and everything. But I wanted to let you know that some of the townsfolk are a little nervous about this monster that appeared. Because, and we're not quite sure. Obviously, I don't believe you have anything to do with this monster, but the corpses that this parasite seemed to be creating, started appearing about the same time that you showed up. And it's making some people nervous.
Oh no, I'm unlucky. Well, guess I will have to go and find out where these creatures are coming from then. I will go with my new friends and figure out what the hell is going on.
You can come help me save the world. Or at the very least, you can try to save your town.
Because my fail settle for my town.
Um, and he holds out his hand to you, Hubert. He's like, as far as I'm concerned, you're always welcome here. But if you can figure out what's behind actually behind these, the parasite, that would probably go a long way around here.
Mhm.
And then, he goes, and then someone like kind of yells over to him, and he goes, "Oh, sorry, I gotta go take care of that." But obviously, you guys don't have to leave immediately. Um, but I wish you luck on wherever your journey takes you next.
Any chance you have directions to get to wherever Ohio Jack is, or these ruins you're talking about?
No. He was the only one who knew where he was going. He took a group with him and then left. So, yeah.
North, south, east, west? A cardinal direction?
I'm really not sure at the moment. But yeah.
Go talk to some of the townsfolk. Maybe they know what's...
Yeah, you might ask around, but people kind of... I will warn you that Ohio Jack is very passionate about his research, so people tend to
Mhm.
tend to steer clear of him to an extent.
You said he took a group with him? Was the group from Bundarico?
No, he had hired a group of like explorer type people to help him out.
Okay.
So then someone you hear the voice from before shout slightly more urgently, and he goes, "I'm really sorry. I really got to go take care of this."
Okay.
And he walks away. And
thank you, Stout.
Thank you.
No problem. Thank you guys, saviors of the town and all. And as he walks away, Bouclair, the little girl that you guys met before, appears seemingly. She just kind of like appears next to you and is like, "Hi."
Oh, milady.
She's like, "Are you guys leaving
Well,
on an
now.
adventure?"
Do you know where
Of
Ohio Jack
course.
is?
She's like, I don't know who that is.
Do you know who might know who he is?
Do you know if there's any temples nearby?
Huh? Sorry.
Do you know if there's any temples nearby that he would want to
They
go
were
explore?
ruins.
Or ruins?
I haven't been allowed to leave the town yet, so I'm not really sure what's out there. I was wondering if you guys are leaving though, if we kind of lost everything in the when
Attack.
well I kind of lost everything. I was wondering if you guys had anything I could to spare that I could defend myself with in case something else happens.
Let's see. I think
I've got a dagger that I could donate. Well,
I'll pull out my light crossbow and see if it's unloaded. We'll see like
Oh, hold on one second.
okay. I've got eating utensils. You can give her a knife, like a
I
table
have
knife.
a light hammer.
light hammer might work better.
It is a 6 and 7-year-old. I don't know how much we want to give dangerous weapons to a 6 and
That's
7-year-old.
true.
She could use the hammer for other things.
Hey,
Sure.
I
She
have
use it
been
to protect
exploring
herself.
ruins since I was her age, but probably with adult supervision. I picked up a crossbow when I was her age, maybe.
So what's happened? Sorry.
We're
We're
debating
all
how ethical
looking
is
at
it to give a 6-year-old some weapons.
which ones could she use.
Yeah.
Is a light hammer like actually like the size of a normal hammer, or is it like still a big hammer that's just lighter than a war hammer?
I would say it's probably a big hammer that's lighter than a
Light
warhammer.
Yeah. I will donate a dagger.
That's my
So you
smaller.
hand her the dagger?
I will hand her a
Let's
dagger.
see.
Now
Yeah,
remember, this is to protect yourself, and this pointy end goes to the enemies.
She goes,
not a
she
toy.
picks it up and she holds it and she's like, "Thank you so much. This will be perfect."
Don't run with it.
Yeah, but I want to look at her like very serious and like
Mhm.
Like, cold stare, like not joking like I had been. Be like,
Mhm.
this is not a toy. This is a tool. Like, I started doing this stuff when I was your age. If you joke around, you're gonna hurt yourself or someone you care about. You need to practice with this, but not only so that way you understand how to use it when the time is right. Only use in self-defense. We find out that you're using this to hurt people or bully people or using this incorrectly, you're gonna be in big trouble when we come back. Okay, then I lit up.
Hmm.
I got
Don't hurt
high
yourself.
stats. I got high stats. I can roll.
Can I use persuasion to persuade her not to hurt herself on accident? Is that a thing I can do? Don't hurt yourself.
Hmm.
Don't trip.
I'm telling her not to f around. She'll find out. Maybe that's not exactly right, but
Yeah, I'm gonna say roll. I want all of you to roll a perception check or insight.
Persuasion. Insight.
insight.
Okay.
Yes.
Can I try to persuade her to behave appropriately?
Why am I so insightful?
You're very wise, which is
First roll,
I'm
nat
not.
20 plus 4.
Good for you. I'm not insightful. Let's find out.
12
18.
plus.
You are very insightful.
I also got 18.
okay. I'm gonna say that only Hubert.
Oh no.
So you're watching while Gage is giving her this serious talk.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to say that you kind of notice when he hits the point about she kind of goes through this phase, right? Or like you see, and it's just like in her eyes basically that you see this. But it goes through, he talks about how it's a dangerous weapon.
Mm-hmm.
And her eyes kind of go like that calculating that I kind of mentioned before.
Mm-hmm.
You see that happen again. And then when he goes into about not hurting people that she cares about or just people in general, her eyes kind of like glaze over in like disinterest slightly.
Good sign.
And then when he mentions that he gets into the last part, right, where he basically didn't threaten her, but was like, "We will come back, and like you will be in trouble if
we find out.
We find out that you're not using this dagger in a, I would say,
Responsible way.
socially acceptable way. um, her eyes go that calculating again, but also there's like a slightly dangerous glint to them. And
Everything checks out here.
that's you just, this is what you see her, like, her face doesn't really change for the most part, which is why it's very
like look in
subtle,
her eyes.
all of these things. And she goes, "Oh, of course, Mr. Gage. I'll be the most careful with this."
Glad to hear it.
I'll be like, he's serious, you know. And make sure you don't start any fights you can't finish.
Then she smiles and like,
Right.
"Whoa."
And she looks over at you, and she's like, she goes, "Of course not. Why would I do that?" And she goes, "Oh, and I don't think I caught your other two." She kind of like looks at you, Hubert, and you, Carnelia, and she's like, "I don't think I caught your guys' your two names."
Don't give her your true name. She'll put a hex on you.
Right.
Well, actually, no, that's not, sorry. I will say, actually, she addresses you, Hubert, by name, because you've been in town, so she knows about you. And she goes, "I don't think I caught your name." To you, Carnelia.
Carnelia. Miss
Bouclair.
Bouclair. Where's that name from?
I don't know. That's what my parents named me.
My parents named me Carnelia because I'm half made of carnelian. And I point at like the orange shiny bits in my.
She's like, "That's really cool. I've never seen someone like you before."
I haven't seen someone like you before either. You're very small.
For now, at least.
I'm starting to have second thoughts on this. Do we really want to arm this small child?
Too late.
And she goes, "Well, thank you guys. Good luck on your journey."
I mean, like, you had the insight, so you could be like, on second thought, no, but like, check that with me.
She skips away.
They come back to haunt me.
That's right. We come back to the town. Everyone is dead. They were all slit by a tiny dagger. Like, well, that's unfortunate. She seemed like a nice little girl. I don't know what you're talking
about, guys. She's just a little girl. Come on now.
Yeah.
I would like to. I like imagine the 6-year-old like whipping around like a light crossbow.
I was gonna say, it's not a bad defensive weapon because it's got low expertise needed to use, high damage. pretty easy
things.
Yep. Hard part would be, does she have the strength to reload?
Maybe that would have been safer to give her.
Exactly, it's the other thing. You go, bang, bang. That's about all.
All right. So, as she skips away and Hubert watches consternation.
I want to go find Stout again, and I want to warn him, like, keep an extra eye on this Bouclair girl.
Are you going to tell him that you gave her a knife?
I might leave that part out. Like, she might be up to no good. Just keep an eye on her.
We went into a room and there's just a bunch of dead animals. Oh my god, that might be a warning sign.
So, Da, da, da. Yeah,
Um,
as she skips away and stuff, all of a sudden you guys kind of hear like commotion, um, a little ways
Already? Oh,
down the road. Um, and you look up and you see um, there's some townsperson who looks like he's getting like shaken down in the middle of town. It's like a mugging, except it's just happening, and no one else seems to be. People seem to be like shying away more than like they want to. Like no one's going to like intervene necessarily, and it's like the townsperson, the person um that's shaking him down, appears to be some sort of like reptilian type person.
mhm.
Um,
Do I know either of them?
they look like a big snake from what you can see, and they have like a hood on.
Hmm.
Um, but they also have arms. Obviously, they're like holding this person with. Um, and yeah, so you kind of
Okay.
see that commotion. You see a bunch of people like shying away from it, and then you can see from over where he was talking to the person that called him away, Stout like turns around and then he starts walking over to um over to the two um over to the commotion basically. He's the only one that's walking towards it. Everyone else is kind of walking away.
I'm gonna
Um
walk towards them as well in case he needs some muscle.
um, from the brief time that we've seen, does it seem like the arm snake person can talk? Like, are they
um
talking?
yeah, they're like I'm trying to gauge how you guys wouldn't be like you're like down like maybe
Yeah.
A block or
two
something.
block or a block or two like distance away down a street. Stout is much closer to where they are, and he's basically there now, and he seems to be like um, he seems to be trying to like talk down the snake person.
Hmm.
Um, yeah,
Okay.
you guys
I
go
would,
closer.
yeah,
Yeah, I'd want to help Stout out.
Okay,
I
so
would
guys,
want
it
It's a busy town you have here.
I know.
Are
Why is that everybody's shying away, right?
all towns like this? Is this what every day is like? This is much busier than exploring ruins.
Only Wednesdays.
Okay.
only after major
Right.
major
Major
disasters.
catastrophes, yeah.
Is this what your
Um,
home like, Cornelia?
no. It's much
I'm kind
quiet.
of surprised that everybody's shying away and not like helping each other out.
So as you walk up,
Hmm.
you can kind of you get close enough that you can start hearing the conversation,
Mhm.
and you hear a voice um, from the snake person that goes like, "You must pay your taxes," and Stout's like trying to like um, uh, she's now let go of the one guy, and he's like kind of taken off basically. And she's talking directly to Stout, and Stout goes, "I know that Gresh needs her taxes, her gold, but we
Mhm.
just had, as you can see, a major disaster, and we really need this money and resources to rebuild our defenses. Otherwise, we won't be here anymore." And um, as you get closer, you can see, yeah. So there's this snake person in this like maroon hood, but she's all yeah, her face is just a very stereotypical reptilian kind of. And the other interesting thing you notice is that she seems to have um 3 pairs of arms,
Oh,
but she doesn't have
Not very
legs. Like I
snake-like.
said, she has like a snake body.
Mm-hmm.
And as you get closer, like under the cape, you can see she's wearing like armor, and she has a bunch of swords like strapped to her. She
Mm-hmm.
looks ready for a fight at any time. Um, but yeah, so Stout's like kind of like pleading with her about. It sounds like it's about money, right? And she grabs his arm, and she's like, "Doesn't matter. All that Gresh needs is her taxes paid. You are only here because Gresh allows you to be here." And she like kind of like is grabbing his arm in a way that probably is not very comfortable.
Mm-hmm.
Looks like she could be it could be very painful for him in or even more painful than it probably already is momentarily.
see, in terms of metagame, I don't know if we want to interfere in this, but also, I don't know if Gage would fully understand taxes and what's going on here. Living remote up until this point, I don't know if my
Yeah, I would
character
say
would
in
have an
terms of knowledge
understanding of
in terms of
taxes.
knowledge that you guys have, Gage has no idea. He doesn't know the name Gresh. He
Yep.
doesn't know what taxes are. He
I just
doesn't
feel like,
really
what
know
the
what's
hell is
going
this?
on exactly,
Mm.
except that one person is threatening a person that he knows. A person that he doesn't know is threatening a person that he knows.
Yeah, so like I really don't want to get involved, but there's a good chance my character would just be like, "The F is this," and I might be about to just get us into some serious trouble.
I was gonna say, for other contexts, Cornelia, you know the name Gresh. You know
Yeah.
who that is, and what
The
you've
tax.
never seen this person. Um, but and you've never seen this happen necessarily because the way that Granite deals with Gresh's taxes is very different than what's happening here. But you do like you know the concept of like giving Gresh gold, basically.
Mhm.
Um,
In Granite, is it like we do it dutifully to like stay out of like Gresh's anger, or is it more like we do it and we're like real angry about it, but we do it anyway?
no, you pretty much you just it's just a pretty much you do it to stay out of her. Your city doesn't actually mind that much because
Okay.
you don't have. I think that I mentioned that before. Like you don't have, even though you guys can use gold to heal technically,
Yeah.
you don't have enough injuries that the gold that she demands interferes with like your guys' life, so you don't mind. It's and other than that, you guys don't really use gold for too much,
Yeah.
so you don't mind giving it to her. So it's kind of like a mutually beneficial, like just take it and then you're not mad at us and then we don't have to deal with you kind of like thing. Like you
Yeah.
don't worship her and you're not like, yay, we're giving you our gold,
Right.
but like you're not like angry about it either. You're just kind
Yeah.
of like, yeah, you
Yeah.
send people to give her gold, and she leaves you guys alone and everything's good. And then Hubert, you don't know who Gresh is necessarily. No one has explained that to you,
Mhm.
but you have heard Stout muttering to himself more than a few times
Mm-hmm.
about like muttering about gold and Gresh, and like you've heard those words and him like muttering them in a way that he's like concerned about stuff, but no one has like explained what any of that means or and because of your specifically well even before who knows if you knew that what that
Right.
really meant,
Yeah.
but you definitely don't know because of memory loss.
Yeah.
So, to an extent, you know that Stout has been worried about those things, and now it seems to be you kind of have like at least some physical reputation of why he was always like worriedly muttering about it. Now that there's this person who's appeared and is threatening everyone. So, anyways,
I got like
that
5
is the
seconds.
recap of what you guys know about that.
Mhm.
So,
Currently
you guys,
holding Stout.
Yep.
she's currently holding Stout, and she's like gripping his arm and like twisting it in a way that it looks like if you don't step in,
Yep.
that she's probably going to break his arm.
I'm walking forward, and I'm like, "Hey, stop!"
Wait, before you get there, I would use a level 1 spell command and say drop.
Do we know if taxes are individual or like city based? Like, is the whole city taxed for Gresh, or is it like each individual in the city has to pay its own taxes?
Um,
'Cause she was going after an individual.
yeah, I was going to say
Probably both.
you can
Do we know
infer from what she was
Okay.
doing before that it's kind of all of the above.
Okay.
Yes, we might go from untaxed citizens to taxed citizens in about
We
5
might
seconds.
be starting a revolution.
Yeah, well, there's a good chance that we might get this whole town destroyed in about 10 seconds. But we're gonna do what's right. So
Mhm.
Gage is walking forward, but it sounds like something's gonna happen before.
So you
get there.
used a command spell.
Drop.
What's the save on that?
Okay. Wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
I don't know if I know if Lizard Lady is wise. What's the number to beat?
I'm trying to find it.
I have a feeling that it might have failed, or she might have failed. She got an
14.
11.
Good stuff.
Probably higher.
14.
14. Yeah, she got an 11. So, yeah, you say that. As soon as you say that, her arm's gonna open. Stout's gonna kind of like.
Mhm.
She was like kind of like lifting and like twisting, and he's gonna like drop, and she is gonna turn and look at you because you've definitely got her attention now.
Let's talk like civilized people.
Um, she like kind of looks at you and she's like glaring. She's like, "Ooh, new meat,"
What do you need?
and
I am a
she's
rock.
gonna slither over to you and go, "Gresh demands half of your gold."
Oh, that's
Funny
easy.
thing,
I have no
I
gold.
don't have any gold.
I don't think I don't.
I don't think I have
What?
any.
Do I even know what gold is? I'm like, oh, I probably know what gold is. I'm like, God, I don't have any gold.
I have 15 gold.
Actually, that's true. Do I have? What is my money?
Yeah, I don't remember, but I don't think I have any.
Let me look at my inventory.
Usually you start with a little bit of it.
Yeah, let's see here.
I want to say you probably have like
I
10.
think I have 10. Yeah.
Yeah.
Could be like, okay.
That's like the standard starting amount.
That makes sense.
Adriana has
Like,
15 because of her background.
She's
I
special.
think.
We're like,
I only have 5.
Oh,
it's
probably also
Four.
because of your background.
I like, okay. I hear you. Who's
Yeah, it's
Thresh?
definitely because of my background.
Why do I owe Thresh half my gold?
I only have a single gold.
I take out my 15 and hand her 8. Gresh is the dragon.
Oh, that's
She
scary.
She takes the taxes. Here's your money. Now leave
Okay.
this town alone.
I guess I'll reach into my pocket and pull out my gold. Count me like 1, 2, 3. I'm not very good at counting. Sorry. 4. Go through it all. Count to 10. and get the 5, split it in half. Be like, how often is the payment? How often is taxes?
Is it a yearly tax, monthly tax, daily tax?
I don't think I like taxes.
What are our taxes being used for?
She-
Miss, what's your name?
The taxes are to keep us safe from the wrath of Gresh.
Oh, okay. That
say,
sounds
yeah, Mexos
better.
is like,
So,
Gresh is our almighty leader, and she rules this land. You will pay her taxes whenever she deems necessary.
and
Oh, okay.
what does Gresh do with our taxes?
I give her my 5 gold, and there you go. Like, okay, I did it. I'm a law-abiding uh, citizen.
um, and she looks at you and she goes, Gresh can do whatever she would like with with what she collects. That is not for you to worry about.
Oh, in that case, I'll reach into my pocket and hand her 1 gold.
Okay, you need to roll deception, sir.
How are you at that? I'm not so bad.
I am not bad at deception if I don't roll my dice.
You are very charismatic, so
Yeah.
There goes my money. My money.
I did not roll high, but it is a 9.
We paid our taxes, but that's okay.
I can pay in food. Can
I don't
pay in
think.
services.
I don't think.
Insight is wisdom, right?
Wisdom.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah,
Well, she rolled a 20, so
Oh.
Ah!
Oh
See ya,
no.
nerd. You're going to tax jail.
she looks at you and she
See?
goes, "That will be all of your gold now."
Okay, I'll reach in my pocket and hand her 2 more gold. Like that's all of it.
Like Hubert. I don't want to be a criminal.
I'm just gonna
Okay.
say, so we're not doing this roll again. She's not gonna
Okay.
believe you.
All right. I'll give all my gold. I'll reach in and pull out my 4 remaining gold and give it.
She looks at
Sure.
you and she goes,
Sure, can't pay in food.
"No." And she looks at you all and she goes, "Thank you for doing your duty to Gresh. I am Mexas, and I look forward to seeing you again." And she,
Why? I
I
don't have
didn't
any
get to
gold
mention this
left.
before because we kind of skipped. You guys jumped in there, but she like motions, and you notice now that there are 3 more um, cloaked figures that have been shadowing her, and she motions, and they do all leave.
Well,
Like,
good news, Hubert. You saved your town from destruction one more day. It was just an expensive price.
I already don't have
oh,
much gold.
before she leaves,
Mhm.
I would say these taxes are to provide our safety. So please come to me first if you have issues again.
Um,
There's no need to harm the citizens here.
she kind of looks at you and she's like, well, everyone must pay their taxes, so we'll see. And she slithers
This is the
off.
next guy.
She does leave though. Like she doesn't like go further into town looking for more people. She does.
Sweet.
They do head
We
on
solved
down the road.
we solved Bethany's taxes puzzle.
Almost.
Almost. Good news, Nolan. When next time she comes to you and says, "Give me half your gold," you'll be
Right?
done. Reach into your pocket.
She's excited to see me. Like, yeah, sure, go for it.
Like, you can have all of my gold.
Right.
Well, I get the feeling when you say you have no gold, I don't think she's gonna laugh and smile and get the joke.
Like, I already paid my taxes last time.
That's right. I thought I paid 2 taxes at once, right? I was
Prepaid.
paying it forward. Prepaid taxes. Well,
All right.
we're gonna find ourselves some more fundage.
He's like, Stout walks up and he's like, "Ah, I hate when she comes to town."
I can
How
see
often
why.
does she come by?
It's very sporadic. It's not that often, but we also never know when she's going to show up, unfortunately. But I suppose it's better than having the whole town raised by dragonfire, so
That's true.
he goes,
Yeah, she
"Well,
did.
thank you for intervening. That would have been an unfortunate beginning to my day," and he kind of like rubs his
We're just glad you're okay. That was cool. You told that lizard lady to drop him, and she did.
Yeah.
I can be persuasive.
That's one way to put it.
I can see that. I need to go.
I'm much more persuasive in that manner than trying to actually talk.
We should go find someone.
He goes, "Oh, by the way, there's someone who wants to talk to you guys. If you want to follow me." And he walks you guys over. I assume you guys do want to follow him.
Yes.
Yeah.
Why not?
Yeah. He walks over and he brings you to a man in very stereotypical adventuring clothes. He kind of has like cargo pants on and like long sleeve shirt that's rolled up at the sleeves and like a vest on, and he's got like the Australian like outback like brimmed hats that have like the teeth on the like around the
Brim. Or the
brim, or like the the top part. And he's wearing glasses and he looks like a little jumpy and kind of like nervous, but also like, yeah, he's kind of like looking around, very inquisitive. And Stout walks up and he goes, "I believe you wanted to meet him. This is Ohio Jack. He just got back from a what sounds like unfortunate excursion into the ruins, into the jungle. But he wanted to talk to you. So I have to go take care of some more things. Jack, this is Cornelia and Gage and Hubert. They just saved the town from the most terrible fate. So
Twice now,
I'll leave
apparently.
you guys to it.
Death and taxes.
Before you go, keep an eye out on Bouclair.
Yeah.
He goes, "Bouclair? That sweet little girl?"
Yeah. What's up with her?
I'm sure she's fine. It is very sad that her parents perished in this this event, but
she may need some extra supervision. You know, make sure she isn't too sad. You know.
Could you
well,
tell
she's
me
the
about
darling. Oh, sorry.
her parents? Could you tell me about her parents?
Oh, they were just a couple of people who wanted to make a new start. They settled down when we established this town. Um, yeah, they were good people. They were just kind of helping out, like making sure, they did kind of like, um, they had a little farm and they would sell like veggies and stuff like that in the market.
And they died last night in the
Yes,
chaos.
unfortunately, they didn't make it out of their house before it collapsed.
Can you show me where that is later? I'd like to say some last rites for them.
Sure. And then he goes, but yeah, it's very sad that happened. But as the princess of Bundarico, she will be well looked after by the town. And yeah, he goes, all right, I'll leave you guys to it. And he heads off to do some more organizing of the reconstruction. And now you guys are standing in front of Ohio Jack.
Good day, Mr. Jack.
Yeah, and he's like I said, he's dressed. He looks like he just came back from something. He kind of feels like has the vibe that Gage had at the end of the battle last night. He's a little messy, a little worn.
You, sir, could use a long rest.
He doesn't look tired though. Um he looks kind of like hyper almost, like, you know, like amped up, like
The adrenaline's still running through his body.
Yeah. And
see, you want to talk to him about like yellow crystals, right?
Yeah, Mr. Jack.
He's like, yeah.
Sorry to bother you. And nice to meet you, of course. But we were wondering if you've seen any glowing yellow crystals, or if you've heard about them, or where we might find some.
Glowing yellow crystals, of course. It's a big part of my research. That's actually, I wanted to talk to you guys about something. I have I heard about your rescue of the town, and you seem very competent. Unfortunately, my last excursion did not end so well, and my entire adventuring party that I was traveling with, by the time we got to the ruins, none of them were really around anymore.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
I was not able to explore the ruins the way that I wanted to. The last two got trapped in the ruins almost as soon as we got there, and I did not feel it was safe to continue, so I came back.
A rookie mistake. Ruins are very dangerous. You really need a professional to explore those.
But yes, my I am the foremost expert on the history of the Bellowing Wilds and the ancient race known as the Foreclaimers. And I believe that ruin site is one of their is a former Foreclaimer establishment that I would like to know more about. And he goes, there seems to be a concentration of these there, and he pulls out he pulls something out of his bag, and he opens his hand, and in his hand there are a few glowing and a couple not glowing. There's like 4 or 5 crystals in his hand. There's like a dull yellow one, a glowing yellow one, a purple one, and some sort of like white shard looking one.
I
And he
Interesting.
goes, yeah, I want to find out what they may have used these for. I think these crystals were the Four Claimers had technology that we still don't understand. There's evidence of it still in the Bellowing Wilds, in the form of mechanical creations that seem to wander under their own power. And there's the ancient bridge just to the, I think it's the east of here. 1 second. I really should have a map just open somewhere. Would be a good idea. Right?
forgot if we've asked about getting a map of the area.
Nope. Just to the south of here. Stout did not. You guys asked Stout.
Yeah,
Stout did not
did.
have a map.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just to the south of here, there's the ancient bridge, which is made of strange purple energy that we don't know how to control.
Oh,
And yeah, many other mysteries. But yeah. So he goes, yeah, so he holds out these crystals and you can see them. And he goes, so I really would like to explore this site to further my research on the Four Claimers. Would you be willing to go investigate for me?
Definitely.
Do enjoy exploring a good ruin. And maybe I can find some of what I'm looking there for as well.
same.
You said the purple one. Was it glowing or dull?
The purple one it is glowing but not super brightly.
Okay.
He goes, great, and he puts the crystals back in his bag, and he goes, I can offer you 150 gold to go out to the site, and then I believe there will be a very large crystal in the heart of the ruins, if my research is correct. And if you can bring that back to me, I can offer you another 300 gold.
Each?
No, total.
That's good. I just lost my gold to taxes, so I could use some more.
I am broke, literally. I will accept this job.
300 was if we can bring back the crystal.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. 150 for venturing out and investigating, and then another 300 on top of that if you bring back the giant crystal.
Excuse me, Mr. Jack. Are you coming with us, or are we investigating on our own?
I was going to provide you with instructions on how to get there, and send you. I think I need to recover from my latest venture out there. And he kind of like I said, but he doesn't look like he's like injured in any way, and he looks a little nervous about the idea of going back out there. Just in like a
Mental
he's
care is very important. You gotta,
Mhm.
So he goes, all right, and he pulls out a map
got a map.
and
Forget the gold, take the map.
I want the gold.
he pulls out a map
know.
and he
At
goes,
least a
all
little
right.
bit.
And he pulls it out and he's like he's showing you guys. He's like, all right, so you just need to go like north for like 10 minutes until you see this like strange tree and then take a left. He gives you like very
Okay.
detailed instructions.
Okay, good.
Do we get to keep the map?
Showing this map. He goes, he looks at you and he goes, I don't know. This is my only map right now.
Can we
Well,
make
while
a
you're
copy of
here
it?
resting, could you help make a copy of it?
Even if it's not super detailed, a rough sketch would be very helpful.
Mm-hmm.
I'm new here and I don't know my way around, and a map would be very helpful.
It looks very complicated to get there. If you want us to get there, we need to know where we're going. A map will help.
We're asking him to,
Well,
like,
you guys
while
are
we're
both asking him
working.
two very different things right now. You're
Oh.
asking him to
I'm
give you the
asking for a
map. She's asking him to keep the map and like make a copy of it for you guys
while
to
we're
have
gone. So we have one
later.
of each.
And I'm saying, like, it doesn't just do like big sketches, like city that way.
I'm worried about getting there in the first place.
Oh, he gave us very detailed directions, though. I feel like we can get there
yeah.
fine.
We'll figure it
I
out.
thought that was a part of the map.
No, he used the map to kind of show, like, give you guys like
Oh,
direction, but like,
Got
yeah.
I apologize. I need to step away for a minute.
Okay.
Stomach's acting up. I'll be right back.
No worries. Might use this time to get some water anyway.
Yeah, we can take a small break.
Wait.
And then decide what we want to do about the map.
I like having a map.
Right?
I was gonna start like sketching out a rough one. Like I'm trying to keep all my notes in D&D Beyond so that
It's all there.
it's
in one
all
spot.
in one place.
Yeah. I'll be
But
back.
yeah, there's not
in a
very
minute.
many places to put notes, and so like my backstory is now where I'm keeping quests and like people I'm sure are allies and I'm sure are enemies. I have those categorized,
Okay.
but everything else is in other.
Other unknown. I'm sure Bouclair is in your allies, definitely.
I'm very nervous. I want to go see her, like the house that she lived in, because right now my thought is like she just appeared in this town last night and like never lived there before and like has already tricked everybody into thinking that she's their princess and she's lived there her whole life, and I'm like, I need to go see her dead parents to make sure there's actually people.
There's actual people.
Like I know she's sketchy, but how sketchy is the question?
To be determined. I don't know why you think she's sketchy. She's just an innocent little 6-year-old that wanted weapons.
Nice. Yeah. With her crazy eyes.
So what did you think of your first meeting with Solus?
when you first started describing her, I'm like, I think this is Solus, and I'm really glad that it was. Have you read? Oh my goodness, how am I forgetting what it's called? Lore Olympus.
I don't think so. Oh, you've told me about it. I haven't like
Yeah.
fully read it, but I've like dabbled in a couple of them.
I am back.
Because I was definitely getting those kind of vibes from what you were describing. Because like the underworld is like a city, or like the underworld's a big city, but like
Yeah,
the Olympians are all like modern
yeah.
technology and everything, and then like all the people are still in ancient Greece.
Oh yeah.
That's funny.
So like they have to put on their like togas to go and visit the humans.
They're so far behind everything.
Yeah, and it's like, oh look, this is Apollo's golden car.
Nice.
Yeah, no, my big like I guess modernized well, there's a lot of different because I liked a lot of the Greek mythology stuff before like when I was younger and stuff, right?
Yeah.
So like there were a couple of different um series that I read that like modernized the stories and right.
Yeah.
I was really into the Percy Jackson series and most of Rick Riordan's stuff.
Mhm.
And then there was like this it's like mythomatic or mytho something books that were like kind of modernized, but also they just kind of like took myths and then inverted parts of them to like
Okay.
make them so like the one that I remember specifically was like the story of right Persephone and Hades.
Yeah.
Instead of like it being like Hades kidnapped Persephone and tricked her um into eating the pomegranate to have her have to stay. It was like she was like running away from her mom and she like hitched a ride and then like Hades was like, please leave me alone and she was like, I think I'll stick around.
Oh no.
It was like that kind of
Yeah.
stuff for like a bunch of different myths and stuff. It was silly.
Sorry about that.
No worries.
You're good. No, I was just asking Adriana what she thought about her first encounter with her deity.
I'm glad. Yeah, I'm glad that Adriana picked up on that too. I thought she would. I don't know if you did on purpose or not, but it did give me Laura Olympus vibes too, and she likes that comic a lot. I'm like, I don't know if Bethany meant to do this, but I'm like, Adriana's really gonna like this.
Yeah.
No, that literally was just like I knew that I wanted you to have like and I wanted to give that quest to you somehow, and I had like an idea of it, and then in my head I was like just like balancing the actual like the character and what she's doing right now. It just popped in my head. I was like, what if she's a really distracted businesswoman?
Yeah.
Or she appears as that because like the idea right is like well I guess I don't want to give too much away about like the backstory. I don't remember what I told you about the backstory of the
gods.
the gods and why some of them are there and why some of them don't exist anymore. And
Yeah.
all of that.
Yeah, so there's like the two dead gods, except one of them's like completely stricken from the records.
Mm-hmm.
And the new and old gods, and she's an Anahale.
Yeah.
So I have that whole list, and then that in my great big list of things. That Generisa was the old goddess of nature and war and tried to destroy humanity.
Mm-hmm.
She's very sorry about it. The humans are
She is very sorry. She lost, and she's very, very sorry.
Yep.
So humans
Most losers are very sorry that they lost.
And dragons now rule over everything.
Yeah. Okay.
But
so
that's pretty much.
That's pretty much what the Yeah.
And Anna Hale are there to protect life.
Yeah. So, yeah, they're fighting Nyx. I don't know if I mentioned Nyx as a thing.
So you brought it up in the like phone call thing.
Yeah.
I wasn't sure because she's not listed on the gods page. If she is a specific person, deity, or if it like because you also
Be a group.
yeah. Like I know that
Did I
Nyx.
mention so there's Lux and Nyx. I would
Oh, okay.
say that they're even more so than like the gods, right? They're just like omnipotent being kind of things. They don't
Okay.
have a gender, they don't have like a form really. They just are what they are. And they like to an extent, like right, like Lux is light, Nyx
Yeah.
is darkness.
Mhm.
And they're an internal and not internal. They're in an eternal battle.
Mhm.
And the Anahel are like Lux's warriors.
Makes sense.
So, I guess to the extent that you would know, right? At the very least, they've lost one of the warriors that was protecting this world already, right? Because Solus was one of the Anahel.
Yeah.
So, yeah. So
Zeros, who's god of death, knowledge, and war, is also on the side of Lux.
they all are. All the
Okay.
Anahel are on the side of Lux.
Okay.
And the Nyx even more so is not like it doesn't have like heroes or not heroes, but like it doesn't have warriors. It just wants to consume all life and snuff it out.
Okay.
It's kind of like that, like, what's the fifth element? That like
Yeah.
darkness thing.
Yeah.
Except it has the ability to be anywhere at all times. It kind of like
Omniscient.
anywhere there's life,
Yeah.
you will find it trying to destroy it. Life. Yep. Fun history lessons.
Yeah.
Or lore, I guess. All right. Are you guys anything else you want to? Oh, well, you're talking about the map.
Map.
Yeah.
Ohio Jack is like, wait. So you want the map now, or you want?
Can we get a copy before we leave?
Keep your map. If it's possible to copy it before we leave. Well, sorry.
You guys are confusing. I'm with Jack.
Ohio Jack's like looking at you guys like, what?
I'm gonna go stand next to him and be like,
Cornelia wants to leave ASAP because she has a quest from her goddess.
We don't know that.
I have not told you guys.
Nope.
You can tell us that you want to leave ASAP.
Yeah.
I want to know where we're going.
He
just explained to you where you're going.
Okay. I like things in writing.
We could write down the instructions. Go 10 minutes north. Turn left.
With pictures on like a map.
Right.
I will say it's not like he explained it and it's more, he gave you very detailed, but they're very auditory things. It's not, the map that he has isn't like pictures of the route. It's like a general map of the Bellwing Wilds.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's kind of what I got also. With the like turn left at the weird looking tree. Like I'm pretty sure there's this weird looking tree is not specifically drawn
on this map.
Okay. In that case, then we're good to go then.
He goes,
He is
I'll see what I can. Huh?
It's time to
To me.
complain.
Oh.
Oh, to me.
Sorry,
No, you're good.
he's just screaming.
You guys can't hear it, but yeah,
We need all the attention now.
All the pets.
right now.
All right. So he goes, oh, okay, I will see about. We'll see. Maybe that will be part of your reward too, is a copy of a map. We can add that in there. I'll see what I can do about that while you guys are gone. And he goes, all right, good luck. And then he like kind of runs off to get cleaned up and everything.
We all just stand there awkwardly for the next 10 minutes. We're like, well, now what? Okay.
Pack
Are
some
we?
supplies.
Are we? Yeah. Do we need to buy anything? Do we need to? Are we just heading off now? Do we wait a day?
I was gonna say there's not gonna be too much to get in
Right.
town. It
right
is
now? Destroyed. Almost.
there wasn't a ton of stuff the first time
Yeah.
you guys left.
Yeah.
Now there's
And
less.
now it's
I think we'll be okay.
The goblins might have things.
True.
This is a good time for their trade to start up because it's like
Mhm.
Europe after World War II. It's like this is their time to start. I'm telling you, we should have taken like 1%. Well, it's Mr. Lucrative chance. Yeah. So do we just want to like head out?
Mhm.
Is this a journey that we can make in a day or less than a day, or is it like a couple days journey?
Ohio Jack said that if you follow his directions, that it should take you about a day and a half of travel.
Okay. I don't know how long all this took, but we could probably do half a journey's day today,
Mhm.
and then do one full day's journey the next day.
Yeah, I'd say that would probably put you. I would say it's like yeah, probably like I'm gonna say it's like 11 a.m. So
Yep. That sounds good to me.
All right,
you guys
friends,
gonna head out
go on our next adventure.
Yeah.
back into the jungle, your favorite place to travel through.
I mean, I came from a ruin to this town. Should be just as easy to go from this town to a ruin. It's like doing the same thing but backwards.
Some of us struggled against shiny birds.
That's true.
And vines.
We do it.
All right. You guys gonna go?
Mm-hmm.
All right. So you head out.
We get through the first day with no incidents. Well done, team. We did it.
We're just walking. Shouldn't be too difficult, right?
That's right. I'm gonna make a walking check. Got a 20.
You put
Oh.
one foot in front of the other.
I think I heard a dice roll. It wasn't me. I was joking about the walking check.
All right. As you guys trek through the jungle per Ohio Jack's very explicit instructions, you come into a not quite a clearing, but like just like a area where the trees aren't quite as dense and there's like some fallen logs on the ground, and you see 4 creatures kind of huddled around what looks like a pile of bones, and they're gnawing on them. They're very fluffy looking. They have they're on four legs and they have little hooves, and they have curly horns coming out of their head. They basically look like cute little rams.
Puffball rams. Maybe I can catch one.
Mm-hmm. You do have
Catch
They
one of these
are
things.
chewing on bones, it looks like.
Okay, as long as it's not flesh, we're okay.
Let's see. Well,
Can I do an investigation on the bones and see if it's missing teeth?
didn't we already figured that out? That was the parasite.
Was it? We didn't see
Yeah,
any
the
like
parasite was what
missing-
was. Yeah,
Oh, okay.
It replaced the tooth. It went in through the cavity and went into the brain or something.
yeah.
Oh, okay.
Turn to our guys or my new friends and be like, "Hey guys, what do we want to do about the goats things? Do we want to?"
I was gonna say you would know, Hubert, that these are jungle sheep, and
They're delicious.
they are delicious, but they are dangerous.
Hmm.
Not like you haven't fought them,
Yeah.
they're not high of the list, avoid, but
Yeah.
they aren't. They will mess you up if you're not careful.
Don't just pet them.
Maybe don't.
We want to try to sneak around them. We want to attack them. Is this dinner?
It could be.
I'll unleash my magical strength upon them.
It would probably be okay if we try to catch one or take them down. I think we can go either way. We can either try and circle around them and avoid them, or we can have some nice, delicious ram for dinner.
Dinner sounds good to me. I know how to hit things.
All right.
I'm gonna say you guys are having this
Pull out
conversation,
my
and the jungle
sword.
sheep
I'm pulling out my sword.
have now noticed you. They're not.
Oh,
They haven't attacked you yet, but they do know you're there.
hey, buddy. How's it going?
And there seems to be one that's a little bigger, and a little meaner looking. And he it kind of is walking up more in kind of an aggressive way toward you guys in front of the other three.
Yeah. I'm just gonna run at it.
You're gonna run at it.
I'm gonna run at it. I think I'm going to transform into my superpower mode. Takes
Alright.
a bonus action.
We have a battle that is happening now. You guys need to roll initiative.
Yep.
And I have.
You guys don't stop me. I'm gonna go get us some snacks, and it's a little too late.
I got 8 for initiative.
-1.
Even though I'm leading the charge, I will be leading this charge from behind. I got a 5.
I got 14.
Wow, guys.
Cornelia was like, "What's going on?" and then got put to the front of the front of the list.
Okay. If we're gonna low roll, initiative is the best one.
They were, yeah, your guys' conversation really.
Yeah. Probably should have just took action.
Just attacked.
Yeah.
I want to do that.
It's hard. So like, I have
I'm
2
gonna do
ways that
them
I can
too.
transform. Like, if I use it as a bonus action, like I just sort of like do it. If I take a full action, I do like a special little dance, but it creates blinding light. The thing is, it can
Sorry.
blind you. Sorry,
Yes. Yeah.
What was your initiative again?
I
Who had
got
the
a
highest?
5. Adriana.
I think I
Yeah,
had
what'd you
11.
get?
14.
14. Okay.
I think
And
I
then
said.
you got 11, you said? Hubert?
What did I roll? Or no, I'm sorry. It was 8.
You got 8
8. Yeah.
total?
Total. Yeah.
Okay.
9 and 6 look very.
You might need to work on that. Or
Yeah.
look into that. And then you got an 8, Hubert, and then Gage got a 5 total.
Yes. I led the charge.
You ran
at
in.
the bottom of the list. I spent my turn running in. And then I got to the bottom of the list again. Right? It's how it works.
Oh, okay.
Hey, let's go. Oh, wait, my shoe's untied.
Yeah. Hold on a second.
I had to take I gotta transform and like my powers need to unleash. Takes effort.
Oh man, this is a whole thing. All right. Because you guys, I'm gonna say you guys were like walking in like a line, basically, or whatever. Gage was first. Sounded like Hubert was talking to him, so he's probably next,
Yeah.
and then
Makes
Cornelia.
sense.
Yeah, I was in the back.
And then I'm gonna say that just to give you an idea, yeah, you guys are kind of just tromping through the forest or the jungle, right? Near where the sheep were standing, I'm gonna say it's like 25 feet away. But there's kind of like rough terrain in between them and you guys are there. But other than that, yeah, there's trees that you could theoretically try to use for cover around because you're in the middle of a jungle. It's not like a clearing or anything. Those are my towels. You found them. They must have been in the washing machine.
Oh.
Sorry.
Hello.
Hi guys.
Hello.
How are you?
Good.
Good. Grandma was good. She she was. Oh, I am recording this, so probably not. Don't need to do that.
Okay.
You can just mute yourself real quick.
Yeah.
We also have our intermission recorded too.
We do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can cut that, I think. I'll figure it out.
I also didn't see episode 3 up.
I have not put it up yet.
That would be why I didn't
Well,
see it.
I will post it.
Oh, they can hear us. Yeah.
Making a quick diagram. Nope, wrong button. This will be the evil sheep.
We're in the middle of a forest, right?
with less dense trees,
Less
some rough
dense
terrain. So it wasn't a full clearing.
Mm-hmm. I want to use my wizardly spiker spell.
Yeah.
Yeah, pin him to a tree.
Hit him to the tree, then we could
Right.
go and beat up that sheep.
Yep. They have to be within 10 feet of a solid object.
Ah, ram you.
I also have frostbite that makes them have disadvantage on their next weapon attack roll, which could
That's
be
cool.
handy. Yeah. But it's a con save, and usually con is pretty easy to save against.
They're sheep. Maybe
True.
they have less. Whew. We run into things like this. I don't know. Sometimes it's like, what should we do? Like, we could just always run up and hit things.
Hmm.
Do we want to try to sneak around things?
Up to you.
Hi, sorry. 10
Actually,
times.
yeah,
You're good.
no worries.
Back to murdering you all with sheep.
Sheep.
Yeah. So
Who's
There was like 25
Sure.
feet in between us.
Mhm.
And it was rough terrain.
you know what? We'll not bother with that. I'll just say that there's 25 feet, and then there's like there are trees around you could try to use for like cover. Um,
That's
and there's like
exactly
a
what we would
log
use
laying
them
on the
for.
ground near where they are, 25 feet away from you. Won't make it too complicated. All right. Yeah. So, two of them are gonna run up, and yeah, they have 40 feet of speed, so they're gonna run up and basically be on top of all of you
Bring it.
immediately. One of them is gonna go for Mr. Gage. Um, and he's going to try to ram you.
It's probably not hard. Macy's not as high as I.
Well, he rolled a 20, so
Yeah, we'll do it.
Yeah.
Checks out.
I think he hits you. And so he is gonna do okay. Yeah, this could go badly really quickly. Oh, ouch. He is going to do 7 points of bludgeoning damage and 1 point of poison damage to you.
Oh.
Okay.
And then I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
I can do that.
Is that our door?
Not the best roll, but I have a decent mod. It's going to be a 15 total.
You save. Congrats. You are not
Good.
poisoned.
Woot woot. Yeah, that is good. That would have been tough. I
Mhm.
rolled a 9, but I have a +6, so that's a good
Helps.
good one.
That does help. All right, and then I would say the second one that runs up is going to attack you, Hubert. You're next in line.
Whoop, whoop.
Well, actually, yeah, because I'm going to say that they are like off to the side of you. So like you guys are walking in a line this way, right? They're
Mhm.
like off to the side. They weren't like in front of you.
Yeah.
They were
You said there
so
was 3 of them? Or 2 of them?
four.
4 of them? The other number?
Who's streaming?
Me. This is my
Ah,
2 seconds. See, this is the
got
first
it.
sheep. It hit me. You are in the line, and
Mhm.
so
Got
second
it.
sheep is hitting you like this.
Oh, I was saying that they were like coming from like
Oh,
wait,
like
The
guys,
side.
got it. They were hitting. They were going more like
that.
this way. Got it.
Perfect. Nailed
See,
it.
nailed it. It's gonna be like
Cameron's in charge of
this.
all the maps from now on.
Look at this great map that I made.
Mhm. Nice.
All right, Hubert. 14.
Nope.
Nope.
Whoop, whoop.
So the second one comes up and kind of like tries to ram you and like just like misses, kind of goes in between.
Say, ignore your phone.
Okay. Um. All right, Cornelia, you are up.
Save us. These sheep started attacking us for no reason.
Tiny.
Right? We were just
no
walking.
reason at all.
We were just
Oh.
walking by.
She's upset. My mom's talking to someone she doesn't approve.
Aw, poor pups.
Do I get to use my big fire spell now?
So there's two in the
Good.
back still,
Two
and there's two.
further away.
Yeah. But it's a big circle. I could probably get.
It's gonna be the sort of thing where she makes the big circle that like touches just the edge of these two, and be like,
Yeah.
"Wow, it's a little toasty on my face.
Mhm.
It's not on fire. My face is not actively lit,
I can feel the heat.
but I feel the heat."
Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna use it.
You're gonna do it?
Fire.
All right.
Yeah.
Let's see it.
Fireball.
What do I need to roll?
Okay. So a bright light flashes from your finger to a point you choose within range and blossoms with a low roar into an explosion of flame. Each creature in a 20-foot radius sphere, which should be able to fit all 4 of them and not include us.
Very easily. Yeah, I would say.
They make a dex saving throw.
Okay.
A target takes 8d6 fire damage on a failed
Oh,
save,
jeez.
or
That's gonna
half
hurt.
as much on a success.
Remind me not to piss you off.
First one failed. Second one succeeds, I think. That's a 7 or 18. Second one just rolled.
My dex save is 14.
Yeah. So, um,
You mean spell save? Isn't it against your spell
Uh,
save?
Yes. But it says that it's based off of dex.
that's
It's
just the roll that I
their
have to make.
dex. Yeah,
My
Yeah.
dex.
but it should go against
Your spell save.
your spell save.
Okay.
Double sheet. Sheet 1. Sheet 2.
It might be slightly cooked already.
I need more. Do I need more d6s? Do I have 2 in here? I do have 2. I have 3.
Roll.
It was not.
So that's
D6s.
what those D6s were for. She's like, I need a lot of D6s. I'm like, okay, here, I just grabbed like 6 of them. Here you go.
Got 2 saves and 2 fails. All right.
Do I roll it
that
once
damage.
for all of them, or
Yeah, you just roll once for damage, and then it'll apply to all of them because it's the same attack.
4 separate rolls.
I mean, if you use magic missile and you split it into whatever number, you make separate damage rolls for each one.
Yeah.
And separate attack rolls for each one.
10, 15, 17, 19, 21 damage.
21 damage.
Oof.
So 21 and 11. Or 10. Is it? If you take half, it's usually rounded down, right?
I don't
Or is it-
remember.
I don't remember.
I'm just gonna make it, yeah, for everyone, it'll be rounded down. So like
Sounds good.
for you guys and for them.
Yeah.
So, oh, that's right. That's
Yeah,
not-
like,
that's usually-
I think it doesn't matter as long as within a single battle it's consistent.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Do you do anything special to cast your fireball?
Yeah, what does it look like?
Well, it says it flashes from my pointing finger.
Comes out of your finger?
Yeah.
It's like,
Just points.
Everything's on fire.
Jeez.
So Cornelia
Be careful
raises
when
her
you-
arm. You guys see her raise her arm up. She just points at like a point
Mhm.
closer to the farthest sheep, but somewhere in the middle of them. And all of a sudden, you just see like, I don't know, a beam shoot out, and then at the point that she pointed at, this huge flame like starts and just bursts outward in a sphere of fire that
Careful when you point that thing. Have to
Right.
watch where you point your finger from now on.
that engulfs all of the sheep and stops like right in front of you and Gage and Hubert.
Singed some eyebrow hairs.
Right.
And when the flames settle, when the flames dissipate, you see some very toasty looking sheep. They're all still standing. The one in front of you, Hubert, and one of the ones in the back does look like it's about ready to like fall over. The other two look very singed, but they're still pretty tough and are pretty aware, and they don't look happy about what just happened.
I wouldn't be either.
Yeah.
All right. Anything else you would like to do?
I'd say I wish I could have done this to the giant ape yesterday.
That
Yeah, that would have been
would
nice.
have helped a little, yeah.
Remember not to get so close to the bad guys.
Oh yeah. Is there anything else particularly flammable within that circle? Because it is now on fire.
Yeah,
Grass, the trees.
I was gonna say, there's
Forest.
definitely, I would say that the terrain in that area, there's like
Some residual flame.
a tree that's now like a charred husk from that was like towards the center that's just like still on fire. And I'd say the ground, because it's more of it's like a jungle, right? So it's more of like a muddy kind of surface. There's definitely charred things in that area, but the ground itself is probably not on fire.
Nice.
Yeah.
Cool.
But if you'd done that in the field that you guys fought the dragon, okay, cool. You don't want to move or anything? You're gonna stay put? I know it's kind of weird since Cameron does have his map.
You look at my map.
Yeah.
There's trees. You can
Fireball.
Yep, that's fireball.
Well, because like I'd probably step forward in front of you guys, but also those other sheep were very close. So,
Yeah, they're like in melee range of them already. So
is the one next? Oops, I can't click on it because it's of
Nope.
the stream.
it's a picture.
This guy?
Yeah. Is he within melee range of me?
Yeah, I would say you guys are close enough that he's pretty much it would be technically an attack of opportunity if you moved away from him. You can move like around him.
Yeah, I'll
in
move
between
around
all of everyone. Or just up next to Hubert.
Yeah, I just
Yeah.
move up, like closer to the sheep, and yeah, that way.
You just need a grid, Cameron.
Yep. I need a grid. I'll have it ready for next time. Everything's blue. Blue
Alright.
his sheep.
Cool.
All right.
It's now the other two jungle sheep's turns. All right. Oh, sorry. So those two are definitely gonna go run up to Cornelia.
Yes. Makes sense.
Definitely did not like what just happened.
I am surrounded.
You are surrounded.
Does this work?
No, they're
Yeah.
not thinking.
Oh man, I should have. Well, too late. You got lucky, Hubert. They do have pack tactics, so technically they do get advantage when they're adjacent to each other. So they're gonna make. Well, each one is going to make attack against you, Cornelia. First one rolled a 19.
Hits.
Or, well, no, that's like a 21. That's +4. Oops. And then the second one rolled a natural 19. Oh, yeah. They're both going to hit you. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw, please.
Well, good.
Against what?
It's a save or 12. You need to get. What do you mean against?
I'm resistant to poison, and I'm immune to disease.
You're resistant to poison. Okay. I think. Well, I don't think you still. That's just poison damage.
Damage. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So con save.
Yeah.
+3.
Which does work out.
Roll.
Nat 20.
Bam.
20.
Saved.
Nice.
And 6 is 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. You take 14 bludgeoning damage, and you don't take 2 points of poison damage because you were resistant. Good. You did real good.
Mm-hmm.
This is going very well for you guys.
Yeah, this could go poorly.
It could. If one of you guys fails this this con save, not
also,
the best.
Before we get too far into this battle, is there anything on the list that Gage is looking for?
No, at least I'm pretty sure. Okay. This doesn't look like anything I need.
No diseased rams.
Before the ram runs away and
it runs away.
Eat its horn.
Oh no, not again.
Not again. Nope. I'm pretty sure this is not on my list.
Okay.
All right, Hubert.
Um, I disengage is like an action, right?
It is, unless you're a rogue. Or if you have mobile, maybe you can. I don't know if disengage is in that list, but
Yeah, I don't think I have that anyway.
yeah.
In that case, where is? Okay. I think I'm going to do agonizing blast on the far one away from Cornelia, so the far left one on the grid thingy. Yeah.
Okay.
I think that's not close enough that I have to be at a disadvantage.
What's the range?
The range is 120 feet.
No, I mean like for disadvantage.
I think it's melee range. So like if somebody's in melee range of you's range attacks are at disadvantage.
It's just melee range. Okay.
I
Sometimes they
think
have like crossbows. It's like
yeah.
30 feet. I don't know, something like that. I think. Anyways,
Yeah. No, the spells don't have that, but I think if you're in melee range, spells have disadvantage, right? 'Cause it doesn't have like the two numbers like range weapons do.
Well, it depends on the spell, right? But yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I don't
Yeah,
think
and
any of
for
my spells
your
have that.
agonize for your Eldritch Blast, yeah, it's a ranged attack, so
Yeah.
melee always has disadvantage.
Disadvantage. Yeah. All right. And we said that each blast is its own roll.
Yeah, each one's its own attack roll.
Yeah. The first one is I rolled an 18. That's probably gonna hit.
That is gonna hit.
And then a 5 plus, what was my modifier again?
That's low.
I know.
Hope your mod's plus 10.
It's plus 7.
Oh, that's pretty good.
Right.
What'd you roll? Sorry.
5.
5 plus
so 12.
7?
Yeah.
12. That does not hit.
Yeah. And then damage for 1 is gonna be.
You were attacking the same one, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Can you write a 3 on that one?
Yeah. 3. What would you like this one to be?
That one's 1.
8 damage.
And then that one's 2, and the other one's 4. 8 damage?
Yeah.
All right. So you shoot your Eldritch Agonizing Blast out of your book.
Yep. I'm looking up recipes for burnt sheep.
And one blast. Your first blast, I would say that'll be the one that missed, and you were dialing in the aiming around Cornelia.
Right.
Luckily, you didn't hit her. And then, the second one finds its mark, and she bleats in pain. Stereotypical sound that we like to make at our Yep.
Yeah. I think they're changing the sounds. I'm gonna be so sad.
Some of them they can change for sure.
Yeah.
I do like the sheep sound.
Yeah.
The owls. They're just like
You are the ultimate sheep.
All right. Gage, you are up, sir.
All right.
Oh, actually, well, you didn't want to move? I'm guessing because you
Yeah,
didn't.
no, I don't.
Come on, run away. It'll go great.
Right.
Just fly. I
No.
mean, you could like. Well, I guess all of those still provoke. You could like Misty Step or whatever, but that still provokes.
I don't think Misty Step does because it's the blink.
I always forget.
Yeah.
I know that you can use it to escape like being
Yeah.
like
It's a bonus action.
restrained.
Yeah.
It would be very hard to hit someone using Misty Step, just logically. I don't know about the game rules,
Right.
but like if someone just poofed, it would be hard to hit. Well,
Yeah.
we'll see if we can get you out. Up to you if
Teleportation.
you want to teleport.
Well, I don't think you can now because I think that's an action.
It's a
Technically?
bonus action.
Oh, is it?
So I technically could. But
See ya. I don't want to be surrounded by 3 goats. Oh, my bad. I was looking at Cornelia. You're only
Yeah.
surrounded by... You have 2 goats.
it looks like blinks and stuff and teleportations don't provoke opportunity.
Can be attacks.
Yeah. So maybe I will do that. Yeah, I think I will. I will teleport backwards, 30 feet? And whoop! Gone. Or 25.
You're good.
Just
I like
back.
it 30 feet. There you go. You've now blinked 30 feet away.
Sweet. And that will end my turn.
Okay.
All right. You said it's mine. I'm up next.
Kill them all.
Yep. Gage,
Hit a
you are
button.
up.
So I have multi-attack. Am I able to attack, move, and attack again? Or is that not?
I don't think so. I think you're multi-attack.
It's more like you swing a sword and then you bring it back. It's not
Because
like a
it's
second
all part of the
action.
same action. I think.
Yeah. Okay, that works. It was
You
just
can kind of
I would say you could target. You could.
one and
You
two.
could target both of those guys that are next to you because they're both within your melee range
yeah.
with like the multi-attack, but like you can't.
Gotcha. So what I'm going to do is I'm
Move
going
and
to
attack.
swing.
Sorry, what?
Oh, you're good. You're good. Sorry, I interrupted you.
Yeah, and I
But-
was like, so you can't attack like sheep 1 and sheep 3 with your multi-attack, but you could do sheep 1 and sheep 2.
Okay, that's sort of what I want to do. I think sheep 2, if memory serves, is the one that's looking kind of
He got
weak.
very charred. Yeah.
So I'm gonna take a swing at him, hope that it takes him out, and then take a swing at sheep 1.
Okay.
All right. Take this, charge, sheepy. Oh, that's not good. What's my plus? Oh yeah, that's not good. I know it doesn't hit. That's a 12.
That does not hit.
Lame. So since I already said I was going to swing at sheep 1 and sheep 2, am I stuck swinging at sheep 1, or can I swing again at sheep 2?
No, you can swing against sheep 2.
Yeah.
I didn't want to hit him anyways. That's a 2 plus 4.
No.
You know what? I'm gonna action surge. I didn't want to use it, but like that was just way too lame. All right, we're gonna try. We're gonna try again.
All right. 2 more attacks.
Okay, that's
At
a little
least
bit
one.
better. That's 14 plus 4. That's 18.
Yeah, that hit.
All right, and then
Do you want to
Yeah,
roll
this-
for damage? Or
I'm gonna. Yeah, I'll roll for the other. Can I roll for damage?
yeah, you can roll for damage first for the C.
Oh, lame. I got. Let's see. I'm looking at the wrong. Oh, I was also looking at the wrong plus. I was looking at my crossbow stats, not my greatsword. Oh well. That's a 3 plus 3, 6 damage.
6 damage. All right. So Gage takes his great sword.
I can't swing.
He swings once, and the sheep, kind of like in its dazed, charred state, like sways to the side, and it like whiffs by. So he like brings it back around. He's like, "Okay, the sheep's gonna be here now," and just
Wobbles back the other way.
it wobbles at the exact right time back the other direction.
It is the master of drunken.
A worthy opponent.
Right. Are you sure you're not a barbarian and like recklessly swinging?
I'm pretty. I might be.
But then you dial it in, and you're like, "All right," you split the difference where it's gonna be, and you bring your sword around a third time and cleave right through it and chop Mr. Sheep's head right off.
You are an honorary
And
adversary,
it
sheep.
falls over. It is dead.
Goodbye, Mr. Sheep. And I'll do my last multi attack at Sheep 1.
Meat's on the menu.
That's right. It's back on the menu, boys. 16 plus 6, 22. That's a little bit more. More like it.
That definitely hits.
That's 6 plus 3, that's a 9.
6 is 9. All right.
Thunk.
So you bring your sword after you behead sheep number 2. Bring it back around and just swing right in front of you. And you catch the horn and the tail
Even a
end
bit of a
of
shave.
this sheep in front of you. You do a good amount of damage, but he's still up, and he's very angry. He's kind of like the alpha looking one that you
Okay.
noticed coming forward first, and he's very upset now. All right.
Let's see.
Anything else, sir?
Can I stand on top of Sheep 2, or would that be like difficult terrain?
I would say you could stand. Like, it's fallen over, but like, yeah, you can stand in that spot.
I would like to get like back to back with Carnelia.
Yeah.
I'm gonna square off against the sheep.
All right. That it?
That's it for me.
Okie doke. Sheep 1 is going to
Bring it.
baw in a war cry.
Ah!
Paw back at him. Ah!
And its fallen comrade. And You are going to. It's pack tactics is still because of how you moved. Pack
Yeah.
tactics is.
See, like I knew meta-wise that that actually made it worse for me. But
Yeah.
if this was real life, I would definitely Gage would get back to back with his buddy.
All right. 22 to hit.
That hits. That's above my AC, just barely. But
Just
I'm not
a
gonna
little
lie.
bit.
I'm not gonna lie to you.
And it's gonna be another 8 points of damage because you're not
All right.
resistant to any of it.
Nope, I'm not that cool.
All right.
Do I need to make a save?
You do not. If you save,
Oh,
if you
that's
succeed,
nice.
then you don't need to for 24 hours technically.
Good stuff.
Yeah, I feel like that's pretty much how a lot of those work. If you save against the thing, that you're immune to it for 24 hours, because otherwise you would just be constantly
Give it all the time.
Good to know.
That was the same thing with like the dazzling, like the bird that was blinding people and stuff. It was the similar thing to that, as well as the moss dragons or moss wyverns charming scent. Anyways, that seems to be a popular thing with because all of these are creatures that they created for Fool's Gold, right? That seems to be a popular. Give it something that can affect you, but if you save against it, then you're immune to it for 24 hours. The length of the battle, or at least the length of this battle, I would hope.
Yeah.
If you're fighting for more than 24 hours, that's
Flash
in
of
D&D
Titans.
land, that would be a lot of fighting. Anyways, I think sheep number 1 is going to move so that it's next to sheep number 4 in front of you, Gage.
All right.
Okie doke. Carnuia, you are up.
Can I get any 2 of these sheep within a 15-foot cone without hitting me or Gage?
You might be able to get 1 and 4.
Okay. Then
What's
I would
the
use
angle of a
burning.
cone?
It does
Like-
not specify.
Like thin cone, wide cone, what?
There is a thing for it. I forget. Let me look. Because obviously the point emanates from you.
Yeah.
The base is the same as its height. So
What's the
15
range?
feet. It's a triangle. So she said it was a 15-foot cone. So it's 15 feet in away from her, and then the base at the end is 15 feet.
It's always going to be like a 60-degree angle then.
Yeah.
Cone. Okay.
Is that equilateral triangle?
It is no.
Nope.
It would be an isosceles.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah.
Does that work?
Yep.
Cool. Then I am casting Burning Hands.
Burning hand.
They need to do a dex save against 14.
Okie doke.
You really want to fry these sheep. Like, I'm not
Right.
against it. Again, I said dinner.
All my damage is fire.
That does make
One of them
sense.
rolled a 1.
I don't know why, but I
Oh,
always
no.
Burning Hands was like a touch spell and not like a cone,
Because you're touched by fire.
right?
The other one rolled a 2.
Oh, no.
Nice.
Well,
Maybe for you.
Okay.
They're not having a
So-
good day, these
No.
sheep.
I'm okay with this.
Luck has definitely been on our side.
They each take 10 damage.
10 damage.
Wow.
That's 1 and 4. Well,
This battle is going quite well for us.
Mhm.
would you like to explain your burning hands? You just reach out and like.
You use 2 fingers? Do you?
Right? The
Says,
first one was
hold
a
your
finger.
hands out with thumbs touching and fingers spread. It's like a cone comes out.
Fire.
A much smaller fire than when I just went, hey.
Yeah.
That's right.
Flamethrower like beam just comes out of fire.
I'm gonna have to go talk to Mexus. I'm pretty sure we have to register your guys' hands as lethal weapons
Right.
with the government.
Yeah, so this cone of fire comes out and engulfs these 2 sheep that are in front of you engaged, and as it dies down, the sheep have like that like cartoon, they're just like black burnt to a crisp and they just kind of fall over or disintegrate.
Save something for dinner.
They're just roasted. Very well.
We were just told that they disintegrated. Nothing.
Very well done.
Oh, I was gonna say, Carnelia doesn't eat, so this seems fine. All right. Anything else?
I'll stay here, and if my friends need to move, they can move around me. But I don't want to move into what is potentially a direct line of sight for Hubert. So I'll stay here.
Okay.
You don't want to get between him and his finger gun?
It's a book
From my
beam,
book.
let's be
Yeah.
clear.
Alright, book beam, excuse me.
I'm the one with the finger gun.
I bet, that's right.
All right. It is Sheep 3's turn. He's very upset with his friend.
I know.
Toasted.
Toasted.
He does not get advantage because he is the only one standing. And he rolled a 6, so I'm pretty sure 10 does not hit you,
Probably not.
Cornelia.
Oh no,
Yeah,
I lost it, but I'm pretty sure not.
if to 10.
Nope, 15.
Your
I
skin
would hope not.
is
But
rough.
yeah, I feel like 10 is like a normal person AC.
Stranger standing on the side of the road.
Right.
Yeah, you can hit him.
No, the 10 is like a standard adventurer's AC with
Oh,
no
okay.
thing. Standard humans AC is like 4 or 5.
So
Wow.
Like a civilian that has like no training whatsoever. Yeah.
It's tough to be a civilian.
mhm.
All right. Yeah. Poor jungle sheep he's like, oh no, all my friends are dead. He's gonna try to ram this rock that keeps roasting everyone. And he's gonna like, but in his weakened state, he's gonna just kind of like, it's like his head runs into you and just kind of like,
Should
Not
have
very
second thoughts
effective.
about ramming into a rock.
He's
All
gonna
right,
tell
Hubert.
his children and grandchildren. This is gonna be like the thing of nightmares. There was once a tiny mountain that came by, spewing forth fire.
Well, if it survived, I don't think it's gonna survive.
I don't think it's gonna survive.
Children and grandchildren. But that would be quite the legendary story.
Mhm.
for all jungle sheep. All right, Hubert, you're up.
I am gonna go ahead and agonizing blast the sheep 3 twice. That is the only one up.
Do it.
What is that? 24 and 25. 17, 18.
25, yeah, those both hit.
8 damage and 13.
And 13 damage.
Yeah.
Well,
Well, so
I stopped rolling that. I can actually do some damage
that's a lot of damage.
from a cantrip.
So the sheep is just like run into the rock that is Carnelia. It's just like totally ineffective. And then from around Carnelia, all of a sudden, 2 beams, green beams, shoot out and just totally eviscerate the sheep against Carnelia.
Oh. What happened to dinner? Dinner's just been blown away.
It just like gets hit by these 2 beams. It just like explodes.
Poor sheep.
That one's not my fault.
I had to stand
But
over one of them
Yeah.
just to keep you guys from getting rid of all of the food.
I am definitely gonna go and investigate if there's anything left.
The sheep that
Gage.
that
knocked
that
out.
Gage killed,
Yeah.
he just sliced its head off. So I will say, when you go up to it and you grab it to like look at it, and you now need to make you never had to. You now need to make a Constitution saving throw.
But I thought that was one they were attacked. Okay. Well, they were
Like-
already right up next to me. Okay.
But now you're touching it.
Roll good.
That's true. What is my bonus? Hit
Roll
my
good,
batter.
friend.
10.
Oh. Hardest part comes
Oh,
after the
no.
battle.
Oh man.
What happens? Just lay it on me.
Let me
Um,
move.
All right.
Goes to examine the body.
I could die. Just
Hubert walks up and he's like, "Time to prepare dinner." And he goes and grabs onto this the sheep, and as soon as his hands touch the wool of the sheep, he let's see
Did I
here.
not make a save when the one attacked me the first time?
No, because it missed.
Oh, okay.
You dodged it.
Yeah.
You got
That's
quick
fair.
feet.
Okay.
As soon as
My own
his
worst
hands
enemy.
touch the wool, you take 1 point of poison damage,
That's not so bad.
But
and then all of a sudden, like, you blink and you feel like your vision kind of like blur for a second, and then it comes back, and where your friends were standing, it looks like there's these fearsome creatures that look like they're going to attack you.
oh no. I'm gonna turn around and start running.
No,
Call out for
actually,
Gage.
you have a choice because they're both equidistant from you, but you must choose to attack one of them.
Oh. Um. Which one looks scarier? Or which one looks like I can actually attack and
They're both just terrifying creatures that
You could roll
want to
d20.
kill you.
Even
even
odd.
Pick one.
Even odd.
All right.
It is Even. So that's Cornelia.
Pew pew.
So when I attack,
Yeah, you make whatever your attack. I would say for the purposes of this, you've been using your 2 agonizing blasts. You would do that.
okay.
Yeah.
Damn it. Because I'm coming up to like chop meat. I do have my cleaver.
You would probably back away too. I would assume a little bit.
And lucky for you, she's not gonna make an attack of opportunity.
Yeah, no, she's
Right.
she's like, what happened?
What's going on, Hubert?
Yeah,
You
you
okay,
look
buddy?
up. You just everything. You just got covered in exploded sheep.
My instinct.
Cornelia. And you heard Hubert be like, "Time to make dinner." And as you like turn around to like face him, all of a sudden you saw him kind of reach down. As soon as his hands touched the wool, he kind of like jerked a little bit, and then he like stumbles back, and all of a sudden
Ah!
there's
The good news is I rolled a 4 for the first one.
That does not hit me.
No. And then a 17.
That does.
He's good at the first one sometimes is scary.
7.
He was
7
pretty good
damage.
about getting that second
Yeah.
blast.
Right.
7 damage.
7 damage.
All right, Cornelia, you take 7 damage as 2 green beams. One of them flies like way wide of you, and then the second one like hits your shoulder.
Get away from me, Hubert! What the hell?
And then Hubert, I need you to make another Constitution save.
18 plus 220.
All right. So you blast your second blast goes off, and you kind of like step backwards again, and like you like shake your head and like jerk and shake your head really hard. You look up, and your friends are back and looking at you like,
Where did the monsters go?
The only monster here is you.
No!
Are you okay, Hubert?
No!
All dead.
You just shook Cornelia.
I don't know what's going on.
I know there's some sheep guts on me, but I'm a bit taller than they were.
Thought you were gonna make
I
dinner.
just wanted food.
Please don't eat me.
I think you're safe from being eaten.
Yeah, it would be pretty tough. Very crunchy.
you're not made out of sugar like rock candy.
Rock candy. Yeah.
Rock candy. Okay, well,
All right, you.
let your
Can I
you're back to
salvage
normal.
some
I'm gonna
food?
watch.
Are you gonna try to touch the sheep again?
Oh, am I immune to it now? Maybe.
That's one
Maybe,
way
you know
to
what?
find
out.
Maybe not. Maybe we don't do this. Well, I'll see what else I got.
Like, hey,
I'll see what else we can forge.
I guess you know what? I did feel a little weird when the sheep hit me, but it was okay.
Yeah, like you when the sheep hit you, you felt it or something, but you shook it off, and then you didn't seem to have a problem after
I
that.
didn't think about it. Yeah. These might not be.
no.
This might not be safe to eat.
No, probably not. Actually, I would know that. Are they safe to eat? I don't know.
Yeah, you guys, I guess yeah, that was the thing too that I just thought of that you kind of would have known. Now I'm gonna say you remember, because you don't hunt these like regularly because they're pretty dangerous. As you've now just realized, fully experienced again, that these sheep, their wool is covered in like it's coated in a poison that
Mm-hmm.
like a contact-based poison
Any
that
powerful neurotoxin.
causes
Mhm.
hallucinations. But they actually are pretty prized for like the wool. There's not in this specific battle. There's not too much left of the wool that's like, but the wool
Mhm.
itself is kind of prized because it's a very um, as like a material for like making fabrics
Mhm.
and stuff once it's cleaned and like washed.
Mhm.
Um, Especially like the sheep one who's what well when you saw sheep one before it turned into ash, um, it was like a deeper red color, like a deep reddish, had like a bunch of
Mhm.
reddish hues in it and stuff in its wool. Um, and but they are um, um, some people have kind of domesticated some of them, and they are raised for wool and meat
Mm.
the same way that sheep in our world are. But you have to be careful of.
Careful preparation. It's like the sushi.
Right.
If you don't prepare it right, it'll kill you. Just in a different way.
Somehow I think that's going to be like most of
It
the
won't
things
kill
we
you. It'll just
encounter.
make you kill
Yeah,
everyone
right.
around you.
Right.
um,
I
so
Tasty.
think
yeah,
if I do know that, then I will go back and harvest some of the sheep. Now that I
yeah,
know to be careful.
Can you
yeah.
explain it to us all? Like, so that's
Right.
what happened. I
Don't touch
understand.
the wool.
The more you know.
You must be wearing gloves to handle.
I forgot. Sorry.
Yeah, I forgot to be food safe.
That's right.
All
Thank.
right.
I would like to take a short rest before we continue.
Um, this was on the
I was,
first day, right?
yeah, I was gonna
Yeah,
say this is about your half day. Like
towards
you're
the end of the half
approaching
day.
like the end of
End
the
of the
day.
day.
I would say that you've
Okay.
been traveling.
Okay. I wasn't sure. Okay. Oh, we can set up camp around here then. How does that sound?
Yeah.
Rest up. Have some
Roast
venison,
Delicious
sheep,
foods, delicious sheep, and
roast
whatever else I
mutton.
got in my bag. Yeah.
mutton. See what kind of interesting dreams it gives us while we.
Right. Gonna dream of monsters.
That's right.
I would gladly eat them. I'm hoping to not dream of monsters, but soulless again.
That's right.
Delicious.
I still haven't told you guys about it.
Nope.
But
Nope.
Last night, I dreamed that a cat was chasing a dog. It was very weird. I was both the cat and the dog at the same time, but also the person watching the cat and the dog. I don't know.
That's real weird.
Yeah.
All right. You guys gonna bunk down, or set up camp for the night?
Yeah. I'll do my tiny hut so we have someplace safe to sleep.
Good. Eat meat.
Right? And I'll cook up a delicious meal. And
Ever considered making the perfect sandwich? Something to think about. We can talk about it later, but like you should think about it.
bread is much harder to come by than things like stew in this
But
part.
the perfect sandwich.
Right. Perfect sandwich would be amazing.
What is the perfect sandwich?
I don't know. I'm on a journey to find this out. Amongst other things. But this whole reason for my journey, but yes. The
You
perfect
were just on a journey to find things out.
right. The perfect sandwich. Right.
Discovery.
There are so many mysteries in the world to discover.
All right. Yeah. I'd say, yeah, you guys can just take. I won't spring anything on you for your first
Oh yeah, do we?
looking excursion, but
Yeah, do we ever want to come up with like a watch-based system of like we keep watch over the night, or is your tiny hut like?
It's fairly well fortified. Let me read the description again, though. Immobile force, stationary, 9 creatures. Uh, Creatures or objects within the dome, when you cast a spell, can move through it freely. All other creatures and objects are barred from passing through it. Spells and other magical effects can't extend through the dome or be cast through it. The atmosphere inside is comfortable and dry, regardless of weather outside.
Yeah, so we'd be pretty safe unless someone used some sort of like high-tiered like de-spell sort of a thing.
Yeah.
Okay, or probably chill for now, but like at some point we might think about setting up a watch.
Yeah. Where is it?
With the meal as well, I'm going to add two things. I'm going to use the mutton that we got, any sort of herbs and stuff we found along the way, and I want to do a test with some of the other thing that I picked up earlier.
from
The
from the parasite.
Yeah, I want to try cooking it with some of the sheep and see if that does anything.
Is this going to be in
Just
the
like a small
communal
little like
meal?
no, this is gonna be
Or
like
is-
I'm experimenting. I have no
Okay.
idea.
You're
Yeah,
gonna feed them.
Do this experiment and make us
yeah.
all throw up.
No, I'm starting to learn that some of these creatures are not safe to mess around with. The lessons have to be learned the hard way, though.
He's just starting to learn.
Right.
Oh, he's new to this world.
Right. And then anybody who eats the main dish gets 6 temp HP.
Whoa, that's cool.
Yeah.
6 temporary hit points.
Yeah.
For how long?
Once per day. It doesn't say.
Yeah, I think temporary hit points like
It would clear out on a long rest, right?
Oh, then maybe we should be doing breakfasts instead of
usually
dinner.
yeah, usually they
Okay.
clear out on a long rest, and to a certain extent you can't like stack them too
Yeah.
much, I don't think.
Yeah. Then maybe we'll do breakfast instead of dinner.
For that meal. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's fine.
Additionally, Nolan, your
Mhm.
dome. I'm assuming it's a magical object.
It is a spell. I don't know what
Okay.
the dome itself is.
Or
Or
like, what level is the spell?
It's a ritual.
Oh, okay.
So I can kind of cast it as
It
long as
takes him
there's
10
time.
minutes to cast
Yeah.
it, but
Well, but
think
still,
he's-
like,
Is it a
I'm
first
looking-
level? Is it second?
It is a 3rd level spell.
okay. So a 3rd level spell can take it down easily.
Oh, yeah.
So just for like our knowledge of how sturdy it is.
Yeah.
Dispel magic works as base against 3rd level spells.
So we should probably set up a watch at some point.
Like, we're probably fine right now, but if we get into a place
We're out
that
in the middle of nowhere.
Like even like it might be okay this mission, but like
Yeah.
maybe we think, you
Eventually.
know what, guys, we should start doing watch. Like we even like the next day be like, we all slept peacefully in the middle of a dangerous place. That was a bad idea.
all right. It's a new day. Do you guys did you want to stop here, or did you want to do the last bit of the travel before you get or do
I'm
you want to
good
continue?
either way.
I'm good either way. What do you guys feel up to?
It depends on how long the day is going to be. How long do we have on our recording? Is it 4 hours?
I
think
think
it's
it's
4
4
hours.
hours, and we started at 10:22.
So we
we've
have like
done,
a little under an hour.
3 hours. Yeah, a little under an hour before it'll cut us off. I don't know. How long will tomorrow take?
I don't know. I couldn't tell you.
And maybe we call it to be safe?
Yeah, we can.
Or we can do like a session 4, part 1 and 2 on recording and just restart the recording
Yeah, we could always
Yeah.
shut the recording.
as well.
What the heck? We can
Keep going.
start. Yeah, because then we can do the ruins as the next episode
Sounds
rather than
good.
traveling.
That's fair. All right. Let's stop the recording just to be safe. Or do we want to risk it and see if we can keep it under an hour, or do we want to stop it and just start it and be safe?
Is it 4 hours? I thought it was like 7 or something like that.
Oh, it was 4. I don't see.
remember.
I don't see anywhere on the Craig channel. I don't know.
We can stop it and start it. There's not much of a downside to that.
I Thank you,
Welcome
Craig.
back, Craig.
Thank you, Greg. We missed you.
Is the site?
Consider
get
yourself
the-
like orangish. What color is Hubert?
Mostly brown wearing green.
Yeah.
Greenish. He's just also
Blonde? Silver?
Oh, I can do blonde. That'll work. Too bright.
I say your character is very gray
Fashion.
with all of the
You have
armor
a lot
and
of
stuff.
armor.
That's true. Is there a good gray color?
Or sheets.
We'll save sheeps for whatever may
Yeah.
arrive.
All right.
We're good.
More sheep.
More sheep. There's just so many sheep.
Enemies. All right. So you guys pack up camp. You have your delicious
Delicious breakfast.
breakfast
Yeah.
of hallucinogenic
Sheep.
sheep meat.
Excuse me.
Is it 6
Oh.
temp health?
Yeah.
6
It's our
temporary.
character level.
Nice.
What were you hoping to get out of you? You said you wanted to experimentally cook some
Yeah.
of the
The
parasite.
facehugger, Metroid, whatever thing is.
There wouldn't be much of it. Like that thing was very tiny, by the way.
Yeah. Yeah.
Were you going to eat it? Or were you just cooking it?
Just to see what happens. Does it explode?
Yeah.
Actually, well,
Yeah.
okay, not to rain on your parade right now, but I will
Mhm.
say that I would say because of how small it was and stuff, what you needed to do your ritual would have
Mhm.
consumed anything that you probably would have cooked to do your augmentation.
You did an
Oh.
augmentation with the
Yeah.
what?
I was gonna say, did you want to give anything? I was gonna say your character's probably a little
Do you
more
look different?
Slightly.
Good
It's
Like-
a little more wobbly.
Why do you have a third arm? I just noticed this. Why do you have a tentacle coming out of your tooth?
No, it's like he's just got
No,
one of his
like,
arms is like when Harry Potter when they took all the bones.
Yeah, just a little bit more wobbly.
That was from the drugs that you touched on the wall. No.
Right. Weird stuff just kind of happens around me. I don't know.
So I will say that for this specific
Okay.
instance because it was
Okay.
very small. You could. I will say that you could. You're because you're supposed to do some sort of ritual to.
Yeah.
That could be your ritual. You just
Yeah.
cook it into
You
something.
cook it and then you eat it.
Yep. Yeah.
All right, we'll say you did that now so that we can explain the
yeah,
difference
yeah.
between. They're like watching you eat the monstrosity that you.
Right.
It doesn't really look edible. I don't. You can have that to yourself.
All right.
You're
You
my
guys-
friend, but that looks kind of nasty, man.
Ready to trek off?
Yep.
Yep.
Or marching. What do you know? Going
Marching
through
order?
the trees.
You guys kind of have a set marching order, it seems, of like Gage, Hubert, Carnelia. All right. So you guys head off. You're following the directions that Ohio Jack gave you.
Mhm.
About midday, you guys, as you're following the trail, you come across, in the forest, there's, you're walking and then you notice that there's these giant gouges in the forest floor. They're like over 10 feet, about 10 feet deep, just like ripped into the forest floor. And like there's a bunch of similarly, it reminds you of right when you guys found home, the entrance to home. There was like a bunch of trees had been like knocked down and splintered and stuff. There's like that around there, and there's just these big, yeah, like ripped marks in the floor of the forest.
Looks like it was done by like a giant dinosaur.
Or more goblin construction.
Hubert's just decided that goblin construction means destroyed trees.
I mean, we fell down. There was goblin construction. They were digging out. Who knows? Maybe things collapsed on them.
I like
was
that.
just thinking a big claw from a creature that I can't even imagine. Well, you guys want to investigate it, or should we try to pretend like this didn't happen and get away from here as quick as possible? Are either of you
Our
good at
job.
these nature stuff?
Our job is to go and explore the ruins. and to bring back the glowing crystal. So it's probably in our best interest to keep going, maybe?
Stay alert,
Yeah.
but
Does it?
I would say to keep going.
Yeah. Can I look around? Does it seem like whatever made this is around here?
Would you
I would
roll a
like to
survival
check.
check?
Sure. I'll roll whatever you would like.
So that's a
You the
wisdom.
boss.
Does the
Wisdom.
destruction look new or fresh?
Alrighty. Survey says 14.
14. Nice. Yeah, so you look around and taking in the area, you notice that there's no like tracks or any sort of like something like came and like any sort of indication that something entered or left this area. There's just the splintered trees, destruction, and these claw marks or gouges in the ground.
That's making me think flying. Things that don't leave or enter could have flown,
It's a giant flying monster.
right? And claw marks could be it like scooping up something.
We should try to not be scooped up.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
That or teleports, which is even worse.
That's even scarier. Gage is going to think about his list and see if this seems like anything on his list. Let's see. Nope. 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 Maybe, but probably not. Nope. 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 Probably not. Okay. This doesn't seem like... Yeah, he doesn't think this is anything on his list of to-dos. So, yep. I think we tried to avoid whatever this is the best of our ability. So, we leave this place.
All right, so you guys continue on.
Yep.
Yeah. So you continue your traveling, following the directions
Did we look
of
up?
Ohio Jack.
Right.
I think we haven't noticed something that big, but it blocked out the sun. There have been some shadows.
Right.
And
We've got extra high alert as we're going.
okay, you're on extra high alert. Yeah. So you're going on, and you feel like you should be pretty close, given how long you've been traveling and where you are in the list of directions that he gave you. When let's see here. I was like kind of prepared for this, but not fully prepared for this.
I mean, we could save this for the next time.
No, I just need to.
Okay.
It just means I have to like look up instead of
okay.
having like all of them like pulled up where I
Fair,
need them.
yeah.
I just have to
Okay.
like jump between some stuff. It's not that big a deal. Okay, yeah, that's what I kind of figured. Um. All right. Fun times. Fun. And then okay,
Uh-oh.
sure. All right.
Merchie.
As you guys are trekking along, um, you're following this path, and suddenly you hear very dramatic, like orchestral music that just starts playing.
Oh.
Maybe John Williams is nearby. Here he's working
Right.
in the neighborhood.
It
Heard
doesn't
something crazy
seem
yesterday.
to have a source. You're not sure. It just you start hearing it.
I'm gonna stop and listen to the music.
I think we should not stop and listen to the music.
Right? I think we
Seems
might
like
want to
it's
plug our
fast.
ears and
So
walk.
your whole
Fast.
life.
I'm trying to figure out if I think it's good or not.
Everything here seems suspicious.
Yeah.
All right. And as you keep walking, you still the music is just like in your head. Yeah.
It's in the head. It's not
Oh no.
in the ears.
Um, yeah. As you're walking, you come upon two creatures. One you've seen, one you haven't before. One of them is a dragon-like creature that is covered in
Moss.
a blanket of moss.
I'm ready.
Round two.
The other is oh man, that's a thing. Um, um,
The green flashy bird.
no, it is a snake-like creature. That has I believe it's just like kind of like a giant oh my gosh, what kind of
Cobra?
Like cobra?
yeah,
Like a
like a
hood?
cobra snake kind of, except
Hood.
yeah, very large. Um um and yeah, it has like the cobra like hood, but it's kind of like frilled on the edges.
Okay.
Um
Cool.
and it's like a dark purpley black kind of color.
Arbok.
And so yeah, you come upon these two creatures, but very interestingly, um, they're sitting there, and as you approach or as you get closer, you can hear that they're talking in common, and they appear to be having a very intellectual discussion about the sentience of
Music.
humanoids.
Oh.
And you notice that the giant snake-like creature appears to be wearing a tiny blue bowler hat.
That's fun. I would like to announce my presence to them, or our presence. Be like, hail and well met.
Humanoids are intelligent or sentient.
Sorry to interrupt your speech, but could we take a moment of your time?
Do we know if this is the same moss wyvern that we saw, or is it a different one but just the same creature?
I would say it. You wouldn't know
You would know
for sure necessarily. You
to
do know
find
the
out.
other one like limped off,
Mm-hmm.
but it could be, could not be.
Does this one look injured at all?
No, they're just sitting, having a conversation. So you get their attention and want to talk to them.
Yep. I'm saying hello. You guys can follow me or try to hide or something.
Can I do an investigation check? Although, yeah, can I do an investigation check on them just to see, like, is this real? Are we dreaming? Is this... There's some trickery going about.
This could 100% be an illusion.
I don't know why you would think it could possibly be an illusion.
Well, I think we attempted to communicate with the moss wyvern before, or Cornelia tried to communicate, but it wasn't sentient enough to have a conversation with. And now they're just speaking in common. So something...
He has a hat.
Yeah.
The hat's a little over the top.
All of this is super normal. I don't know what you guys are talking about.
Yeah.
I'm going to resolve things amicably. You can work on this. It's a trap or illusion magic. Shh. I'm gonna deal with these gentlemen in the way that we should.
Okay, so you're walking up to talk to them. Mm-hmm. You want to... I'm trying to think of what that check would be.
Investigation, insight, deception.
It's not perception. It might be it's either perception or investigation, I think.
Okay.
I would say do a perception check.
Yeah. Oh no, it's 10.
Yeah. I don't know. This
normal.
This seems good.
Right. If it seems good, I will follow my compatriot up and be like, "Hello, normal peoples."
Normal monsters that... Yeah, so they greet you. They're like, oh good, we have some humanoids right here. Maybe they can help us with
How can we help
this debate? Do you really want to... What?
If we do a favor for you, is there a chance that you might be able to do a favor for us as well?
They
You don't have to. You can hear what the favor is first. It's not like I'm trying to trick you.
they're like, well, we're just having a conversation, and we wanted to get your guys, or we could use your guys' input on this discussion that we're having. Um,
Sure.
Maybe that will prove how sentient humanoids actually are.
I promise we are sentient.
Sure.
Yeah.
I would like to stay like the same distance back and kind of keep an eye out for any changes around them.
All right. Um,
What's your question?
that's a good question. Um,
This stuff can go later. I just wanted to.
Huh?
You can do my stuff later if you need to, but I just wanted to let you know, like, I am
Mhm.
that I'm like actively staying back to.
That is smart. I'm
Observe.
glad that you are doing that.
Right. I don't know. I checked. Everything seems to check out.
Oh, but like now you guys are engaged in the conversation.
True.
He checked everything out though. It was fine. Um. So yeah, they're like,
Does the cobra have arms and stuff like the other snake lady in town, or is it
Nope.
just like a snake,
it's just like a big
a big snake wearing a
monster
hat?
snake.
Okay,
Um,
in a hat.
with a tiny blue bowler hat. Yes. um, yeah. So they look at each other and they go, "Well," the wyvern goes, "Reaper and I here are just debating, um, whether or
Reap-
not
You said Reaper?
humanoids, huh?
Reaper, you said?
Yeah.
Okay.
Uh, de- Having a debate about whether or not humanoids are sentient enough to, um, I don't know, to you guys got anything?
Steady enough to.
Have this conversation with you. We are.
Determine their own fate. I don't know.
I was gonna say I'm trying. Yeah, I was trying to think of something that was more concrete because I was like, I don't want this to get too existential.
That's okay. I've already thought of my answer.
No matter what the question is.
Yeah.
No matter what it is, that's the answer.
I had to
Um,
think of an answer that is at Gage's level, not just my answer.
yeah. um,
You can always just leave it if like are humanoids sentient at all,
yeah.
or are they more like beasts, or are they like any other beast?
Yeah, that's kind of what I was going for. Like sentient is like um to be sentient enough to be to take care of themselves, I guess.
Mhm.
Sure. And
Oh.
Reaper here believes that they are not, but I was arguing that they are.
That sounds like a difficult question.
I mean, we're
I don't
alive
know if
now.
see. I don't know if they're sentient enough, but not knowing might be proof that we are. Because, like, a dog wouldn't know to even question it.
Neither would most moss wyverns and cobras.
That's true. You guys are pretty special. I don't think I've ever met a musk wyvern or a cobra like you.
It is quite strange. They look at each other and they go, "Yeah, we wandered into this area and suddenly we could speak."
Hmm.
That's pretty cool. So you weren't always like this?
I don't think so.
Where did
We-
your hat come from? I really want one.
That also just, I feel like we just appeared here, almost. I don't actually remember where we came from before this.
Hmm.
You already have one complicated question to ask. I don't know how many complicated questions you could handle. Once you figure out the sentience of humans, maybe then you can figure out where you came from.
Yes, that'll be the next big
Like, where do
mystery
we
solve.
come from, right? Question that I haven't asked myself till now.
Um,
Your name's again? It's nice to meet you.
um,
I'm Gage. This is my friend Hubert.
Hello.
the Moss Wyvern goes, well, this is Reaper, and I'm Wyvern.
Nice to meet you, Reaper and Wyvern. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance. You guys are a fascinating pair. Any chance we could be friends?
Um, as you say that, the um, the music that you've been hearing in the background, that dramatic music, suddenly seems to vanish. So that
Okay.
background noise goes away. And as it goes away, the creatures that you found yourself standing in front of kind of blink, and then suddenly you get the feeling that they're no longer
Yep.
as
Hey, Wyvern, buddy,
Reaper?
Wyvern.
Does Reaper still have his hat on?
I will say that his hat seems to have blinked out of existence as well, kind of in the same
no.
blink that the the music disappeared in.
You okay, buddy?
Does anybody have any musical instruments?
I'm gonna start slowly reaching for my hammer.
I'm gonna back up.
They like kind of blink, and then they look at each other, and then they yeah, I'm gonna say that they actually start. The wyvern like roars, and um, it goes to take off. Like it roars and drops down. They were kind of like, the wyvern was almost like standing on its like back feet.
Mhm.
It's gonna fall down on all fours, and then its wings are gonna unfurl, and it looks like it's about to jump and take off. The uh, big snake, the Reaper, is going to kind of like curl up, and then it looks like it's going to start slithering off into the forest. Are you going to let
I'm
them
gonna-
go?
No,
Or
I'm gonna.
What do you need from the dragon?
What I need is. I need to talk to you guys about this, but I was talking about this at the party, but it didn't come up. What I need is a dose of moss wyvern toxin.
Hmm.
Hmm.
Do we
Okay.
know where this comes from?
I don't.
I assume
I
a moss wyvern.
am going to.
Is it like a platypus where it's in its claws?
When I see
actually,
him, when I see him getting ready, I'm going to run to jump on his back and shout at the other two, be like, "I need to get some moss wyvern toxin."
okay, before you do that, actually, the other thing that the moss wyvern is going to do is it is going to emit, yeah, because it's been over 24 hours. So it's going to emit the its charming moss scent that you guys have technically experienced once before. So I need everyone to make a wisdom saving throw for me.
Real good.
Sure, it's not charisma.
I like con saves.
18. I think I
Oh
got
no, I got 13.
I also got 18.
it. The one
So
person
I
who
guess
really
this
needed
change
to
the
save.
dynamic a little bit.
Yep.
Um,
Damn it, got away again.
so yeah. So this the Reaper is unaffected and it goes and slithers off. Cornelia and Gage, or not Gage, Cornelia and Hubert, you both kind of like, yeah, Hubert has experienced this multiple times now, and he shakes it off, and Cornelia's like remembers that something along these lines and is more prepared. But Gage and his single track mind to uh,
Gotta get this done.
complete an item on his list gets hit with the scent, and you are now charmed, and you
Bummer.
kind of just stand there, and you're not worried about the moss dragon. You're just kind of standing
Everything's
there.
cool.
Yeah, it's all good. Would either of you two intervene as this dragon goes to take off?
If I could tell that he was like under some, is it a magical effect?
It's like a sensory thing. It's like a pheromone-esque kind of thing. It's not really a magical.
Okay. So then something like dispel magic probably wouldn't work.
I don't think so.
Okay.
Not on this.
Oh darn! I'm not in my transformed mode.
Mm-mm.
Nope.
Nope.
That would have helped. Yeah, I could re-roll. Well,
I think the other problem is that you haven't actually told them any.
Yeah.
Nope.
I'm
You mentioned
trying to
I'll-
if
it's gonna come in conversation after this. Don't you worry. Like no,
hey, are you all right, buddy? You're a little
Yeah.
out of it right now.
I'm doing good.
So neither of you are going to make any attempt to like stop the wyvern from leaving.
I don't know
Just-
if we want to fight another wyvern.
Yeah. Not knowing that
Gage
Especially-
wants.
Gage
Yeah.
needs anything, and knowing that I spent most of the last time we fought the wyvern, like, knocked on my butt over and over again, I'm gonna not try to
Yeah.
attack it.
Yeah.
Especially if it's leaving and not attacking us, I'd
Yeah.
be like, okay, you're allowed to leave. I won't eat you for dinner tonight.
All
For
right.
breakfast tomorrow.
Bye, friends.
The wyvern
Sorry.
takes off, and then as it gets further away, then I'll just say usually you just roll to save again until you save. So we'll just say that
Eventually, I
as it
roll to
gets far
save.
away, you shake off the charm.
Like, where did the moss wyvern go? Did I get it? Where it was just here.
Is Mr. Reaper still around?
No, the Reaper
Got a tiny-
also took off.
Oh, I got away again. I'm not doing very good at this.
Lost Wyvern is going to be like the reoccurring theme, it seems.
That's right. I don't think I've told you guys this yet, but I'm on a mission that is going to save the world, and part of that is I need some venom, some toxin from a moss wyvern. That's why I was trying to catch it before, and why I was going to try to catch this one as well. I was hoping to talk to our new friend, Mr. Wyvern, to just give it to me, but it seemed like he lost his intelligence before that happened. Then I don't know what happened. I kind of lost my sense of self there for a minute.
Is that what he sprayed at you?
I don't know. Maybe. I don't know
Is that charming?
science, nature stuff. I kind of know how to hit things. Do you guys know that?
You know you like to hit things.
You guys, that's true.
I am.
But so you're trying to get a substance, but you don't know what the substance is or
Yeah.
what it looks like.
Correct. That is an accurate statement.
It seems
If I roll
difficult.
a nature check on a wyvern that isn't here anymore.
I don't think I was gonna say like you can't roll a nature check now. This is no longer here.
I thought it
From
was,
memory,
it might
like
be
maybe.
like a snake or something. Maybe it's in his teeth.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. That's why I was hoping I could catch it, and then that I could figure it out.
I would say typically, by definition, I just an offside, not in game. Venom is like injected poison.
Yeah.
Yeah. So maybe it is that stuff that comes off of it.
What?
I feel like it's the opposite. I feel like the clue that Bethany gave us just told
I
us.
thought you said it was
it's
the wyvern
not
poison.
that.
I thought you said it was wyvern poison. Or was it wyvern venom?
Wyvern
Venom.
venom.
Oh, okay, then never mind. I thought you said that you needed a poison. I was like, okay. Or a
It
toxin.
is
or
is
whatever.
listed as wyvern toxin,
Okay,
but
then.
Yeah.
Got it.
I'm assuming that it is like a snake venom, but I don't actually know. Gage agreed to do this. Gage does not know very much about what
I
to
will
do.
say, when you almost killed the first one, I was excited for Gage to try to figure out how to get the things that he needed if you did succeed.
Yep. I'm like, well, what do I do now? I did it. Now what?
Question: is store-bought okay? Like, can we find a shop with some wyvern, or does it have to be like fresh?
Robot's probably fine. I pull out my my
Your
list.
shopping list.
Doesn't say it can't be store bought.
All right.
You can buy this at a store.
I don't know.
You might need some more gold.
Well, we're on a job for some gold.
That's true. Yeah. So I guess since we have it, I got this list from a guy. I don't know. I don't think it's a secret, but you should probably. It's important, so we probably shouldn't tell lots of people about it. There's some guy named Mr. Wizardly. Don't know if he's famous or not, but he's definitely very powerful. And he gave me a list of things to do to help save the world. And I don't hand them the list, but I kind of like motion to like show them. Like you guys can come take a look at the list. Like I gotta get these 12 things done in order to save the world, and
I was gonna say, do you have the file of the list? Because I can.
I do. I can pop it over. I guess the caption screen share still on. So I share. Gage goes and shows this list to you guys. Like, yeah, he's the one who kind of helped give me this power, or has helped me understand my power. It's a bit of a complicated story. I'll tell you another time. But I gotta do this to help save the world.
And what was your friend's name?
Mr. Wizardly?
Mr. Wizardly?
Okay.
He destroyed my house once.
Did he throw spikes by chance?
Maybe. He has great power, so I could imagine throwing spikes. Yeah, I gotta. These are the things I gotta do, and I'm hoping that on our adventures, that I'll find some of these things because I don't know where most of this is or what most of this is. I basically haven't left my ruins until now. I'm hoping that along the way I can find it. So helping you guys out sort of helps me out. But anything you can do to help me save the world would be very much appreciated. I think by saving the world, it might help save your town, since your town is part of the world. And it'll probably also help save Temples of Solus, again, because they're part of the world.
Oh, yeah.
What's the list?
So, I'll read it out loud. I don't know if you guys can see it.
We cannot
No.
see it.
You
can?
have to change your share. I think
Oh,
you're
am I
just
not?
sharing that
I'm just
window.
sharing PowerPoint. I'm not sharing the screen. Oops.
No.
Oh, yeah, application. My bad.
It's okay.
But I'll read it so that way it's for the audio only listener. You've been blessed with a powerful gift. Now you must complete these tasks. The world is at stake. Number 1. Bring Mr. Wizardly magical ice from Burkhart. 2. Retrieve an ancient necklace of faith. 3. Retrieve an ancient armor of light. 4. Retrieve an ancient mysterious cloak. 5. Bring Mr. Wizardly the perfect sandwich. 6. Slay the monster lurking in the jungle between Fool's Crossing and Birchwich. It bears a distinctive mark that looks like it. Brushwick. Distinctive mark that looks like an 8-pointed star. 7. Collect a package from Shut Ya Pie Hole in Pyrite. 8. Deliver it to Bubble and Tea in Habron. 9. Get a Hoomshroom for Mr. Wizardly. 10. Get a Slumber Shrug for Mr. Wizardly. Thank you. 11. Get a dose of Moss Wyvern Toxin for Mr. Wizardly. 12. Bring Mr. Wizardly a gold statue worth 742 gold. This is of vital importance. Mr. Wizardly. Yes, this is my important list that will definitely save the world. It is not just errand list of things Mr. Wizardly wants done.
Got it.
It says so on the list. The world is at stake.
Mhm. And that it's of vital importance.
And it is of vital importance. It is stated a second time. This is what Gage is trying to do. Gage is very interested in the fact that you are good at cooking, Hubert, and the fact that Cornelia has like connections to religion makes him think that he might be able to get some sort of like necklace of faith
Mm-hmm.
or an armor of light. She does have like shininess. That might 2 and 3 on the list could happen. And definitely now know a few of those names, like Habron came up, I think,
Mm-hmm.
and like Brushwick, I think we might have heard.
Mm-hmm.
Now, a little bit closer, but the Moss Wyvern has escaped Gage's grasp twice now. Also, as you pointed out, has no idea what the toxin is or where it comes from. But
Uh,
he's running into snakes. They got like teeth,
mhm.
probably in like a fang. Maybe take a fang from a wyvern and maybe it's there.
Does said list have to be done in order?
No idea.
Okay.
He's not going to do it in order because otherwise the first one is ice.
Yeah.
Also doesn't know how to get in contact with Mr. Wizardly. Mr. Wizardly just kind of comes and goes as he pleases. Fate will take care of things. Like things will just happen as they need to happen, and don't worry about it. A hero's gonna do what a hero needs to do, and all will be well.
Nice.
Hopefully, he returns in time to get his perfect sandwich before it goes bad.
Mhm.
Maybe we can use the magical ice to preserve
Mm.
the perfect sandwich, or we can bring Hubert to Mr. Wizardly to make the perfect sandwich in person,
Mm.
and Hubert can ask him about magical spikes. Since he had a question about magical spikes.
One
I
of my
think you're right.
spells called Wizardly Spike.
Right. Did you invent this cantrip, sir?
Right.
Yes, I did. I also invented this third level spell. Like, wow, that's pretty impressive.
Speaking of important things that we should probably share, I had a dream, vision, something along those lines. 2 nights
Like,
back.
sorry, I just like the idea of the Mosnian who doesn't sleep having a dream.
I'm like, I don't know what to call it.
You're just using words to communicate to us humanoids.
Mhm.
In my head,
Anyways,
there were these pictures and sounds, and I met Solus, and I got to be in her lovely presence. And the reason I need to go find these crystals is because she was speaking to somebody who wasn't there via this small machine that she kept in her pocket.
Maybe it was Mr.
And
Wizardly.
it could be. The information seemed of great importance to the world. But she seems to be at odds with Nyx at the moment, and these glowing yellow crystals seem to be of great importance to finding out more about what's going on.
Wow. So you met the real Solus. This wasn't just like dream, like my cat chasing a dog. So I don't think that really happened.
I don't know how dreams work, but it seemed very real.
It's very cool. I don't think most people get to meet gods or goddesses. So she wants you to go check out these crystals. So like we're at a mission for Solus right now.
Yeah. I hope that's all right.
It's fine with me. It just makes it even more important. That's very cool. And we're getting paid.
That's a good combination.
Thank you for sharing.
Sorry, I forgot about it earlier.
That's okay.
It seemed like we needed to go.
It worked out. It's been a weird couple of days. We met two talking creatures, some magical music, and a disappearing hat.
That seemed less real than talking to Solus.
Good bar to measure it against. Do you think you'll get to talk to her again?
I think so. I don't know. I guess I'm assuming she'll reach out to me. She told me to find out more about these glowing yellow crystals. And
Mhm.
so I guess once we find them, then maybe she'll reach back out.
Guess we should get going then and get to the ruins.
Yeah.
Let's do it.
All right.
And I go to point, and then I'm like, no.
Oh, yeah!
Yeah.
I guess I duck. I jump for cover.
Just instinctively ducks now.
They did the 2-finger Disney point. 1 finger is too deadly.
Alrighty.
Mhm.
So you guys, after your very interesting encounter,
Was.
I wonder if I can run into the music again. It's just meta.
Mhm.
You continue on your way, and you arrive at the site of the ruins. And basically, it looks like a large. It's not like the ruin, not necessarily like the ruins you would think of from like ancient ruins. It looks like a large factory, and it sounds like it's still operational. It sounds like there's still things happening inside of it.
Is there music coming from it?
Um,
The music was in our
No.
heads. That music was coming from nowhere.
there is no music coming from it. There is
Okay.
banging
Just
and
checking.
clanging and those kinds of noises coming from it.
Guys, these ruins don't look like my ruins. Just starting to understand. Maybe not all ruins look alike.
Mm-hmm.
And with that, we'll end here. And then you guys can see about finding out what's going on at this mysterious building that you've been tasked with exploring.
Maybe it's the Pokemon factory, and then we go and look at the Pokeballs, and it ends up being like an electrode. Like, ah!
You just need a way to capture more critters.
That's right. Oh, that's right. I guess those are just called mimics in D&D.
Mm-hmm.
And like, let me go see, what is this?
All right.
Fun. Thanks for the game.
We did it.
Yeah.
That was a lot of stuff.
Yeah.
It was.
Many notes to note.
Alright.
Yeah.
Good to stop Craig.
You are good to stop
Please.
Craig, I believe.
Bye, Craig.
Hi, Craig.